some seconds, 30 or 20 seconds. It's taken a long time to start. Yeah, so, okay, there's some sounds. I better do this late and should do this when everyone's sleeping. So, it's getting really, I'm kind of not feeling like some, another thing is that with my health, mental, they're messing it up. And whatever I share, like they give me a bad feeling, so turn me against them or, turn my thoughts against them. Things like this are happening, have been happening. So disclaimer, I think they're going to let me, even with the Christians, like I didn't generalize or anything at times. Whatever my teacher did, I still made friends in the block with their, but that just doesn't mean that I use these people. And I will talk badly like about all Christians generalize like that. But like, and remember the movie Spellbound? I don't know. Very few are your like friends, and supporters and helpers. So here I'm getting a very like I don't know. Um, Maybe some Indians have gotten involved, or where does Sharif Khan come from? Like when I told him about something, he's like he's good with the Indian Hindus also, not to take action, and he didn't come even on my StreamYard. So why would I even be answerable to this person, right? So बेवकूफ बना रहे हैं. They put a blindfold. They're giving me feelings also, like unwanted. I know I don't want this feeling. I want to be in a good feeling. So you give me good feeling and all this. Now it started here. Okay. Now, I thought something's going to start. So I don't get a good feeling here. Like there's a lot of noise and also around since morning until like there was some car or like motorbike. Something started now. Some work has started outside. I can go to this hotel apartment, but I can't. I can't. I don't have the car. Oh my god. Some machine outside. Okay. So, and I'm not even myself. Okay, the things I said about the Christian teacher might also the Indian, all of this might gain me more enemies as even before, like with Koldov and all this. Oh, there can't be friends. Even so, they can, I'm getting along like with the principal. This was like since childhood. I feel I'm jinxed. My grandmother did it. Wicked grandmother wrote. So, things, relationships fall apart. So disowned brother was living with my grandmother here. He's totally turned against me. No help from him. And so this kind of a thing, they're turning siblings, triangulating. What now it's called? You get it? Oh God, when is it going to come? So now they're putting in these, like, how can you trust a Sadie? Because, so I wish we could trust ourselves at least. We had this kind of talent, like grandmother Matriarch. You see, I was doing Shiva again. I went back because this guru is very nice, I felt. But the thing is that my heart had this terrible feeling, like it wasn't opening up. It wasn't that compassion. It's softening. So I had to then go back to Buddhist. I was like, no, no. So whatever I do, say, it will be held against me by my enemies. You can't see them, but they're there. And I think they're using Indians also. So poor Indians, some of them. And Pakistanis, so they've used Pakistani, right? Pakistanis to use किया है उनको जब तो मेरा हालत बिगड़ जाती है वो इरिटेशन ऐसा लगता है कि मूड ऑफ है इसका लड़की औरत का सॉरी इस वुमन का you know, this person's mood is off. It's gone beyond that now. I hope no, the family won't understand, the friends won't understand. And we've had also pretentious friends and so, but in college, like डॉक्टर दीपक चोपड़ा से सिंह हाँ तो मुझे ऐसे लगा कि ये जो इंडियन इन्होंने कहा ये एथियस्ट है हिंदू या क्या है थोड़ा स्नेकी लगे तो थोड़ा सॉरी मुझे ना बहुत वैसे पता नहीं आई डोंट लाइक बैड पीपल एंड डिसेप्शन whether though I do care I don't like to see this right it's तो अगर अच्छे निकलते ना इंडियन हेल्प मिलता है इधर हम कम्युनिटी बनाते और अगर सही होते हैं तो आराम आराम से मैं ठीक भी हो जाती क्यों नहीं मिरेकल हो सकता है मिरेकल आ सकता है I could have gotten a miracle I would have gotten well with your support here देखिए मेरा I listen to these things that you know Joker and all this it's you but I feel that without the help of a higher power and financial help and support alone they would have crushed or they would have brought they would have like I got in London that had we not helped you they wouldn't scare you out then you would have inclined to them become their friends like one of my aunt wanted me to believe in wanted us to believe in even my father I think that's what she told my mother her sister yeah older sister eldest sister uncle so she no I don't want to laugh at this like it's terrible to believe in her genes right and she had a kind of her sister other sister she's got polio right so Zara, look at Zara. She's telling me now, Shabir, मुझे गालियाँ दे रही है. So I was confronting her. Did you slap my sister, Uma? Shabir, phone the phone. See, she's abusing me, Zahra. So the enemy got her also. And it's not really her. And like once she told me she can't pray properly for us, or she had a hard time praying for the good, for the for well-being. And then she one day told me, but she doesn't remember over the phone, that she's turning into a witch. And now I'm saying, oh God, yeah, so they could. What was that Quran ayat? They want to scare you out. No, there was another one like I did about her jinns. Had we not helped you, you would have inclined to them, and then they would have made you their friend, or you would have become their friend. I can't remember. One was that they in London, so they're everywhere. In London, one would have gotten me into trouble with her phone call and telling me about something. But she's not Pakistan. She wasn't Pakistani, So you see, I had a very good Palestinian friends and all this in London. I mean, one of them, and the Pakistani who told me not to put it as a reference. Yeah, so the energy seems to be coming in. Like I was warning my cousins, Raju, so they could put things in their mind. Now, see, if I abuse my, I tell them. Now, after year 2000, we don't know who who is the mastermind. It could be that they've taken over my aunt's mind, they've taken over my mind, my brother's siblings' minds, yeah, and even my principal. So I don't know who is the main culprit behind this. That I am not sure of. Maybe I said so many things about Raju, but I can't stop. I apologize. Yeah, and maybe he's a victim of this. Maybe they've put it because they can really change the mind, flip the mind, change feelings, flip you against. And Ram to Dengane, like I've seen that over the years. Like it's something that my grandmother had, my father's mother, or she knew someone who could do this to me. And I felt jinxed since childhood. Like, at least, okay, they didn't like my mother. They never, but later on, they started to realize when they had other daughter-in-laws and sister-in-laws and all. But, you know, they do certain things, right? So now they're very subtle, trying to put me in this doubt and then make me go against this lady, grandmother, Maitreya, getting her the Christ. I don't know if they'll ever have me. See, with I believed in love so much, and the more the love bond, right, and blood bond when you love your relatives and family members, love. So I believed in love so much, yet it's all backfired. And St. Joseph's College was so good with me, right? The teachers, second year, I had to go up to the principal's office when in the parlor downstairs, they greeted me, and so I got I went in second year. Teachers were so good with me that I had to go upstairs and say, to the principal, did you say anything to the teachers? Um, the ones over there. And she said, no. Okay, oh God, I hate this feeling. It's coming a lot, and look, there are good Indians and there are good Pakistanis, but the way my experience here in the live chat with the Indians also, like मुझे ऐसी घबराहट ऐसी होता है कि I leave this, I go back to Pakistan now, and then I start forgetting what happened in Pakistan. Like, why can't you be good, right? So I wanna know my grand aunt, what a lady, so humble, truly genuine. I miss that. So, okay, now this came up recently. Cut myself off. Yeah, but you know what Loy Macedo has said about his parents and all the Christians, also Indian. Yeah, this thing is not good. Yeah, so I will go with Loy Macedo, and then they put like, oh my God, they put an extra thing like, if you don't agree to some of, God knows it's very subtle. So I have to say, okay, Loy Macedo and we don't agree in all the things, doesn't matter. We're not going to become enemies. We're not going to be, goodness, what is this? Too much scrutiny. They've put demons, devils. Okay, let's see this one, yeah. So let's see if if really Zerantis Devi has come and has told me that I'm like, then she's the one who's told me, but I can't see her. I've never seen her, Devi. Only my aunt, my grand-aunt Zara, my mother's aunt. That I'm Radharani. Let's see. But you see, I did believe in love, and love is a universal thing. Everyone believes in. Like a lot of people even like Paulo Coelho, the author, believes in love, right? And all this. So a lot of people believe in love. Love is a universal thing, and it just doesn't meaning only coming from Hinduism or something. But recently I was like, what kind of a God is this, right? I did this live stream on Facebook, my page I've made for my principal, ex-St. Josephine's also, whose principal was Mrs. Munira Gulzar. So I started from there. What was it? Okay. So I also stopped believing in love because I believe that love is supposed to help people, like Sister Gertrude, a social worker, activist. Love is not like you just get attached to, and I realized that this was an emotional attachment. When I realized I was too late to write a letter to my teacher and say, I'm sorry, this, but I have to tell you the truth. She was throwing she told my doctor, Mrs. Dr. Eva Hassan, that she's throwing my things in the dustbin and all those letters. So I realized it was an emotional attachment. Okay. Then recently with Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, I want to follow him. I want to be with him. I've done the 30, at least 29 days. The one day I missed because I was very angry here. I got, you see, I can't contain my feelings. So distracted easily, very vulnerable, right? So I got angry at someone, then I didn't believe that. I left out one day I wanted to ask him if that is okay or I have to start again, but I can't start again. The energy is very, very, it won't let me do anything in routine, just this, I don't know how, right? Routine. So, coming here live stream. So, Sir Pradeep Mukherjee in his book and in his interviews and all this has said that God loves his children. So, like his son, he gave free will to. So, because he loves his children, he gave them free will, right? And we can see what happened according to Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, that there is a true God, and then his son who went against his will made this that we have our existence, our creation, and he's made us grimes for suffering, so he gets his food from us as we suffer. So then a little bit I realized I believed in love, so going back, and Radharani I found recently, and my grandaunt's Devi coming also, and the signs I was getting, who's Krishna, and so I believed in love, but sometimes didn't. So Jordan brother really helped me on this, like the Carl Jung shadow work, and he's in his new video, one of the latest videos on YouTube has given this, that this person is going to love you whoever it resonates with, right? I'm old now, teeth are gone, rotting, ugly, but whoever it resonates with, that this person's going to love you, give you everything. It's like God, who your every anything inside, love you, give you everything you need, you want, that makes you happy, not in the way that he thinks that you should be happy. Like some friends would say, we want you to be happy, but their way, right? But this is like God, I thought. So we want you to be happy, but they will, they won't ask me what makes me happy, right? Like that. And they will do their own thing to make me happy. But this one will give you everything, although it's yearning and this yearning for you and all this, yearning to give you everything. That's how. And so he's done, this is what Brother Jordan said, that he's done his shadow work and he has that self-love. That self-love that doesn't come, that's not love that comes from the ego or the lower self, right? So it's true love. It doesn't make you selfish. It doesn't make you possessive in love. It just makes you like, a guru or something to unconditionally love that person. And if they can give you something, support you and all this, and if it's two ways, then you can, he will spend time with you if you want him to spend time with you. So that's what he yearns to, I think. Anyways, what I realized from this, cut myself short again, from Brother Jordan's this video, is that then, you see, if isn't this God, and even the religions who say, like Christianity, that it is a blessing, God has given us free will. Even Islam says God has given us free will, right? So, and it's something. So God loves us versus, so this God loves his children, so he gave them free will. Or Allah gave the human beings free will. And even in Christianity, Father, God the Father gave us free will, and it's a blessing. And also Sir Pradeep Mukherjee in this, but he doesn't believe in Christianity. All this was made by Carl, all these religions. And so versus God loves us, so he gave us the realization of self-love. So once we love ourselves truly, okay, then we won't be doing bad at all. This free will becomes a curse at times, right? Like it became a curse for us, according to Sir Pradeep Mukherjee. God loves his children, gave them free will to do, so it may not be wrong, like we kill worms and all this, right? We would, or like bugs and cockroaches, roaches, but but part of us has to go back to God. So God came here. It's a whole thing. But part of us, right? So somehow God realized that, oh, I have to send myself and get them and tell them, somehow I want my souls back, right? God knows. Okay. So if I understood that well or not by Sir Pradeep. But part of us is God, is from God, right? We're children of God. That yet he did this so that his son could do this to a part of us, which is not, which will now go back, because he needed, somehow the son needed part of us, part of that God soul, or whatever it is. Sorry, right, like that. So if I'm mistaken, then apologize. Um, But how about giving that love, the realization? So this brother Jordan, which one is better? Tell him. So you can tell me which one is better. You decide. I think I would choose this one. God loves us, so he gave us the realization of self-love rather than that freedom of will. I wouldn't like that. That's not true love for me, in my opinion, right? And what was my belief. So later on, I couldn't even understand the free will that gives, rise to all this. And God giving respite to Pharaoh, I could understand this evil existence, even as a Shia. So which one is better? Okay, I see you. I mean, in my tie-dye, whoever this guy, this joker. Oh, sorry, I mean, whatever, this clown. Who are you? Jinn. Spirit. Okay. He's got that, some kind of style. I've had enough of this. Uh, okay, I like to act as a tough cookie, I don't like people to have pity for me. So this is, sorry, excuse me. In this video of his, it's been now 6 days, recent, yeah, but 6 days. You're about to have someone that puts you at the center of the universe, right? So whoever this resonates with. And some things I apologize if I don't hear sometimes some things I don't say properly and gently, and I'm in that cynical or thing state. So like, wouldn't it be better to have God loves us? I mean, yeah, God loves us. And I'm really like scared here. You know, like Hindus coming and the way they came. Two Hindus, three. And before that, like when I was talking to the Hindus, they started to lie to me or what. One said he's a Russian, but he knew Urdu, Hindi, and Urdu like that on my stream. So he came on that other channel on the StreamYard, and I had to check. I asked him to speak in Russian, say this, and he took time, and I got angry at him that he's lying to me. He's an Indian. And then, they could have the whole Russian team against me against the Russians now, right? Oh, how they do it. So Joker saying, hey, you, they, gave paid a master. I can't even say what the Americans tell, like, so where they've gone. So they have such talents and mastery making videos like this, amazing. So they can't figure you out. Who are you? Joker saying, right? Who are you? If it resonates with you, like they can't figure you out. No, no, I can't figure them out. How can they be doing this? I can't reach them, right? They're amazing at destroying lives and messing up. And I think majority. No, wait. How shall I say it? There are a lot of people. It's widespread. I think majority of mentally ill cases or mentally challenged people is due to other people. Their mental illness is not biological. I think the majority of these mental illnesses around the world is due to bad people, parents, something, or their parents, grandparents, talking, gossiping, and all this, or hypocrisy, like doing one thing, saying another thing, and then the child knows the difference, but then can't take it when he's growing up and he loses his mind. You can lose your mind like that. Did he say it? Didn't he say it in this kind of doubt? And now, I've gone like, this is just covert narcissism due to these evil people. They're truly evil, pure evil. Right? Like the Amur coming here, like Saklan Heather, like these Shias. Evil, pure evil coming here. They are the ones, and who can make whole, like anyone go insane, lose their mind, and then say, go for meds and go for this. But I really think I should keep in touch with the psychiatrist here. But psychiatrist, I think if I go to a psychiatrist, he's definitely say you need medication. If you don't listen to me, you should go to a psychologist. So, yeah, majority of, I think, mental illness is due to evil, covert narcissism, evil people, mental health. Due to, let's do the research then. What is it? Mental illness can be caused by a combination of factors, including genetics, brain chemistry, and environmental influences like trauma or stress. Yeah, so I think majority of cases, although here it doesn't give me around the world, could be due to this environmental influences like trauma or stress or yeah, a lot of like narcissism, gaslighting, people being just plain rude, uh, harassment, annoying, tantalizing. You get this feeling with the tantalizers, using you, giving you and then taking away, or moving back and forth and tantalizing, promising that they'll give you this but they don't. And if it's repeated over the years, it can make you really mentally challenged. It's very mentally challenging, right? So, okay. Like myself, if left to myself, and I wish that I didn't even love anyone because, I'm not, it's not my right anymore growing up. I mean, with my teacher, I was a child. It was 1978. I got attached to her. But later on, when I grew up, I had to see, elderly other people have inhibitions and all this. We're supposed to ask them, can I have a relationship with you? Can I not? And even hugging them, like affection that was rampant in our Middle Eastern synchro. I have to ask whether can I, as friends, it would just, a friend would hug me and, or I would hug a friend meeting them. You wouldn't question that. But a lot happened in my life that I had to think like that. Um, oh God, Didi. There's an Indian so voice. Okay, which one would you choose? So, that Carl Jung shadow work, and once someone's done the shadow work, they realize self-love. Like, so it's like being wholesome, complete. You have your lower self, you have your lower needs, like animal needs, drinking, eating, sleeping, and all this, having family, society, family, all that. But then we have this other thing also, spiritual rationality. We are thinkers, we have thoughts, not like animals. So we need to accept everything, the lower self, the higher self, and give it love. And we can only give it love if we have dealt with the shadow. So later on, I also realized, couldn't say it properly, like why Dua Yastashir now was very good for God hearing, giving you treasures unknown. Um, in my book, Dua book, benefits of this Dua. But to say that, oh Lord, you are great, I'm a sinner, I'm not great. All this would be hazardous, 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 catastrophic to our loving ourselves, accepting what is here, and not fearing. Like religions also make us fear. Like we don't want to know what we did. We forget sometimes. Oh God, don't remind me what I did. I want to forget that. Oh my God, I'm so terrible. I'm such a cheat. I did that. Or I'm so harmful. No, I was so terrible with this. Or in my childhood, oh my God, I teased this lady. Uh, oh my God, I'm so terrible. I don't see this. And sometimes you only want to forget. You get amnesia, right? don't look at that, what you did, or something. So that would make us not accept, evade, and then we can also, something can make us more judgmental against others when we get hurt. Yeah, so that happens. Or if someone's hurting someone, how, how can, like, I've known since childhood, like what I did as a Shia, but I didn't kidnap anyone or anything, but like, how to put it, so that fear of, fear, and also evading our sins, wrongdoings, or whatever we call it, right? Doesn't let us be self-realized, God-realized, and also love ourselves and face our shadows. Like it, okay, evil is scary sometimes, but too much repulsion against hypocrisy that I would get an allergy. I would drop dead the moment I realized later on in my life, but in my earlier life, I've closely met, I've seen them, these hypocrites. They would want to tear you apart like a beast would, right? But later on in my life, it's like, meek, Jesus Christ type, meek. And then, and purity, what craving for purity. So only Bibi Maryam will do. Not even now Bibi Fatima Zahra, because she married. And, excuse me, or this, even the religion with muttas and all this, right? No one would do. Only Bibi Maryam would do for me, because the way I crave for purity, innocence, right? So I'm like, going back to Adam, like I'm the first descendant of Adam or something, I felt. Because I loved innocence so much, or maybe angels who demonstrated to God not to make these human beings, because they will fight and shed blood. So feel like, I wish I was an angel, or that nothing existed ever, not even God, for this God to create. So then too much intensity, extreme came in me, and so we can't face our wrongdoings, and also some people have seen or even I've done it, judging others more than they judge themselves, right? So that's how fault finding, then blaming others more than they can blame themselves. Like, okay, we can all take our shit, but I can say, I can take my waste, but I can't take the other person's waste. I can take, if I don't, like, my smell, I can take it, but another's I can't take it, right? So this is the tragedy of human beings. So how to get rid of this, or is there a solution to this tragedy also? And so we won't be able to realize ourselves and see that we are like whoever we think God is, the creator, and that He's, of course, God doesn't have any sin. So I saw how these religions controlled. Do you see it now? Get the insight that they wanted to control human beings. That's why this is not a religion from God. This is a religion, and which God would allow it. So at times I understand atheism. Which God would keep allowing such religions to go on for years and thrive? Huh? And then there are these these really good Muslims. Like really, looking at Hinduism, some things I found about Hinduism, although Devi told me. But once Devi told my aunt that she's a Muslim. Oh, sorry, Zara auntie told my aunt who went to America that Devi has become a Muslim. You see? So even I at times feel, oh, no, I think I should go, I should remain Shia. But that half-truth is dangerous. and remaining in this half truth. I wouldn't want to be a Hindu. And I don't like some of the, I like good manners and warmth, and I don't like it. I've seen some cunning things I've seen in Hindus here. It just makes me very sick. So I was complaining to this guru. I was saying, sorry, I just had enough. Don't believe in karma. So the moment he said karma, I had to stop his video. The moment he said, well, you must have raped someone or you must have done some damage. Where's that interview where he says this uh, to the interviewer? Here, I met Shiva. Nama Talks channel. So this karma thing, you see, we don't remember where, and then if someone hurts us, it's very natural to say, put the blame on that. Already, human beings put a lot of blame on others rather than themselves, introspecting, looking at themselves, trying to improve themselves. Quickly, very quickly, blame others heavily and all this. Ooh. Okay, these rowdy, really, it's harassment here. Cheap men, like outside the window, or seems like this year. Sorry, that. So people blame others. God. Sorry, excuse me. I'm like. Cheap men. Whistle. Guess I don't know when they're going to whistle like that. So, pata nahi how the parents, what upbringing. Cheap upbringing of these Eastern men and people. That's why you see sometimes my work has to suffer. I don't want to live like this. I want to give it to them. Slap these harassers. इज्जत दें. So I can't contain myself. Yeah, at times it's well, even before. Okay, so it's terrible. Okay, no matter how much I practice with about this, I don't want to engage with narcissists. This how it should. But don't tell them that they're narcissists. Just say I don't want to engage with someone who is dishonest here. There's so you see what's going on recently. Like maybe that was red chili. Oh, red chili. Sorry, trying to get my cushions to make a table. So where is it? Oh, I can't put the light on. It's one of those times. Okay, they're really harassing me here because they can't do it here now. It seems, right? Someone has. Well, I helped myself, and Divine helped me. And Yui. Okay, I have to put the light on. I have to find out. Yui. God bless Yui. Protect. Lights off. Oh, it's not charged. Where are the cushions? UAE helped me. I'm very grateful. I found it. Found a question. I cannot say how grateful I am. So, but who, like recently, maybe there was like getting from the Indian cafe restaurant some blood, a red color in my dal, lentil curry, and then the bomb blast took place in New Delhi and Islamabad. The cafe said we don't use red color. Of course they don't. I've been ordering for a few months now and never experienced this kind of a thing. But maybe it has no connection. Maybe it has, I don't know. Anyways, whatever it is. I can't, what is this going on? Right? So I'm wondering, could some Indians do it themselves and then put it on? And then over there also. They're not Muslims. These are criminals. Like Amjad from UAE said, right? These criminals, these are terrorists. So they could be atheists, they could, and then they're also in Islamabad, Pakistan, bomb blast. 13 here, 12 there, injured so many. Can you believe this? I mean, of course, now we can believe anything. So I don't know what's going on. And this Sharif Khan is very strange, yeah, saying that, oh, it's Hindus. Maybe some Indians are now mischief makers, terrorists. Or we had a terrorist in Pakistan. His name was, he used to maim people, right? What's his name, the Indian terrorist in Pakistan? Like they have no empathy, nothing. Totally Indian spy in Pakistan. Ravindra Kaushik also. No, what was this other person? Kulbhushan Jadhav. Jadav, I'm thinking. Jadhav. Look what he used to do. India, and we don't like. So how, I don't know. Even my case, I don't have substantial proof to put this person behind bars that they should be behind bars. You know what this Jadav did? Ooh, in Pakistan, memed people. What about this? And do you have a religion? Do you have any compassion? Forget religion. Do you have any? So, my goodness. Pakistan claims to have arrested Kulbhushan Jadhav on March 2016, March 3rd, in the Balochistan province. I was saying some things about the principal's husband because there was this table tennis and she was an Indian. I was told, I didn't know she was a Muslim Indian. You know, like, sorry, but we have some Indians pulling Pakistanis down, tearing them apart also if they can. Pakistan, because of our religion also, so they use this tearing the Indians apart or something. When will you people just... So these are criminals. Okay, I've been saying that this is a terrorist religion, but really majority of Muslims, right, I feel... Wait a minute. Zara, you feel majority of Muslims are very nice in Pakistan, but are you forgetting that it was the Sunni from the Sunni masjid who pelted your procession? Ooh. It was a Sunni who, in this religious thing, took your father and threw him. Oh, it was a Sunni who said, we're coming to burn your Imam Barga because something came out from that. Irfan Haider, Allama Shaheed Irfan Haider Abdi. So then we had Nadeem Sarwar brought this Noha out कि सियासत नहीं लाओ religion में ये सियासत politics. So sometimes I feel I shouldn't be blaming, like so much as I can't be a judge anymore. Keep forgetting. Yeah, Bushan did this Jadaf, but and Indians, you see, Indians are scared of the Muslim, Ghazwa-e-Hind is there, right? Some Muslims may believe in it or not, but it is there. And they've had Mughals attack them. So when you're scared of something, like I'm very scared now of Indian black magic, more, some Indian going against me here, like I'm speaking now. Oh, I could disappear, right? Not by the UAE, but security forces or something, but Indians disappearing me here in the UAE. What do you say? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just. So I can't decide. Like, I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, there were some Sunnis long time ago. They hated some Shia practices and don't say anything. Now you see, I wanted to tell the Sunnis that if you say don't say anything against the Sahabas, this is in our faith, like you are then. But just understand this, right? That the Shias who say against the Sahabas how do they say against us? Why do they say against these Sahabas? Prophet Muhammad knew these hypocrites, and there are plenty of Quran ayats on this also. Why don't you look at those Quran ayats where they argued about the believers argued about hypocrites with Prophet Muhammad, and then also they were divided about the hypocrites the believers were. So there were Sahabas. There's a ayat against Abu Bakr too, if you read it in Surah Nur. Not only his daughter in Surah Tahrim. So this is all because they felt these Sahabas were hypocrites, and then they paved way for Imam Hussein to be butchered mercilessly in Karbala. This is their belief, Shia belief. So you all come under one that don't say anything to Sahabas, to the second ones who, have heard, what do you call that? The second Sahaba. It's not that the Shias are your enemies or they're not Muslims. They love Prophet Muhammad, honor, and so Prophet Muhammad told Imam Ali who were these, and Imam Ali knew too, right? So that's why, like Omar said, they can then provide you some from the Islamic sources. Omar said that Prophet Imam Ali, if the Shias found out that Imam Ali said this and this hadith is true, or this narration is true, what would happen? They'd drop this religion. Then they would drop. Sorry, they would drop Imam Ali, right? Why do they put Imam Ali on that level? Because Prophet Muhammad did. Najul Balagha read, oh Ali, if I pray, like, it's just that Jesus Christ, like the Christians take, you are not the son and here in this religion. Otherwise, how Prophet Muhammad has praised Imam Ali. So this is like you should come together, Sunnis and Shias, because it's only we're against Shias are against the enemies of Prophet Muhammad, and they were great hypocrites that you couldn't make out, but through some of your sources that you take as valid, authentic, the Shias take and say, we can't take them as, there's no forgiveness. And of course not. I mean, try to deceive. The hypocrisy, what it does, it destroys, the hypocrite, they want to destroy the roots of this religion, of any religion, right? They are in. As hypocrites, they're not true believers. And they're the enemy of Prophet Muhammad too. Even though Abu Bakr is a great friend and all this but you know how it's come to the Shias that he was not true. He hurt Fatima. And that showed later on also after Prophet Muhammad's death. So we Shias are not your enemies. Neither are they the enemies of your true religion, Islam. And neither are they the enemies of Prophet Muhammad. So come under this umbrella and make peace. Extend your hands of peace. Prophet Muhammad, Allah one. Of course, Tawheed is the same as for you and for us. But what is not the same as Aliun Waliullah, Ashhadu Anna Aliun Waliullah, okay? After Muhammad Rasulullah. So come under the same, what is this? That if you say anything against the Sahaba, so in the majlis, maybe it would be Fatima Zahra's majlis, and Irfan Haider Abdi, you know him. So, ye teen, kaam bigare, ye kare, wo kare. Or then it was like maybe, you know, who injured Fatima Zahra? So, whatever it was, it came out like, the name didn't, but the Sunnis overheard. And in that place, there are masjids nearby, and there was a new masjid, right? They said, oh, there's a Sunni masjid there, or a Maiman further. So whatever it is, right? So now they've come. No, they haven't come. They just sent the message they were coming to burn the Imam Bagh, and they didn't come. For that, but we can't even say the name that Umar bin Khattab wanted to burn. Oh, if you say that in Pakistan, God knows what they'll do to you. Burning our Imam Barga, they wanted to, but they didn't come then. So there was my father, me as a child, night vigil doing. In the daytime, there was some different group of us. Then in the nighttime, different group coming in. So why like this? You see, because in your books also, they don't put in detail. We didn't fabricate this. You see what Omar started to say, who is delirious? Oh, for the Shias, like calling Prophet Muhammad delirious. You see how we say anything to Prophet, you're saying what? Blasphemy. How come you allow Omar to say this, right? In the hadith, see, of pen and he deprived Prophet Muhammad of this pen and paper. Who is he to deprive? So we can't even take his name out of respect for your belief. So our marjas, religious scholars, they say no. Don't. But in Pakistan, something happened, and this religious scholar who was doing the majlis, giving the majlis, said something in the Imam Barga. And so some Sunnis said, a group of Sunnis in Karachi said, we're going to come and burn this Imam Barga. The hadith of pen and paper describes an incident where the Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed requested a pen and paper to write a statement to guide the community and to prevent them from going astray. It's a very big thing. So not only like blasphemy Omar did again, and Omar said no. So Omar deprived you, then you're saying Shias have divided us by calling themselves Shias and Shias of Ali. They've divided our religion and all. There's so much blame on the Shias unnecessarily. Oh my God. And if I was there to say, oh, I'm an ex-Muslim. You see, the ex-Muslim thing could get, you are just, you are not. You see, you're even taking those who say with their mouths lie. According to you, the uh, full kalma, shahada is, your true kalma is, not even the Shia kalma is true. But for the Sunnis, for the Muslims, the kalma is La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Ashhadu anna La ilaha illallah, Ashhadu anna Muhammad Rasulullah. That's your kalma, right? Whoever says that, maybe they're hypocrites, and hypocrites are worse than those who are publicly saying, I'm an ex-Muslim, and maybe they do much, but hypocrites are worse. Imagine, I'm in your religion, and I'm raping women, I'm harassing them, I'm annoying them. Do you think? And in front, I'm showing I'm raping the children, I'm molesting the children in the mosques. In front, I'm showing how what a great person I am, a Muslim I am. I'm a pious Muslim. Who is worse, me or that person? So hypocrites are worse, right? So that's why the Shia said, yeah, Umar is a hypocrite. We cannot, no blessings for him anymore. But the Sunnis have this Durood Sharif that goes to the Sahabas also. But of course, I just let that. I think, okay, the Sahabas, they're giving, of course, their intentions are clean, that they're giving the true Sahabas, not the hypocrites. They don't believe. Even you should, Sunnis don't believe in hypocrites. But why can't they make out who is a hypocrite here? They say Allah knows best, leave this. Okay, so, but let the Shias have made, you see, for you, the Sunnis, it's Allah knows best. We shouldn't be going into this. Or the battle of Jamal, or Muawiyah and Imam Ali, the battle of Siffin, and another battle, Nahrawan. So, but understand there, because you can tell, can't you? Umar should have or shouldn't have. Now some of the Muslims say it's all right for Umar to do that because, Umar gave the excuse that the Prophet was so ill that he didn't, it wouldn't be right to listen to him. Come on. I mean, okay, so we go with you, right? Okay. But some Muslims say, no. The Prophet may be very ill, but he is saying, give me the paper and pen in that illness also. So he knows what he's talking about, right? And paper and pen should be given to him. So are they your enemy? Are they Prophet Muhammad's enemy? The Shias were saying paper and pen should be given to Prophet Muhammad. Who is Umar to decide? Who argued? And even called him delirious. So in this, that paper and pen should not be given to him. He's very sick, he's delirious, meaning he doesn't know what he's saying in his sickness. And then, of course, one time there was black magic on him, and he didn't know that he was having sex with, whether he was having sex with his wife or whether he wasn't having. So this also. See, Sunni and Shias, Sunnis come together under one umbrella, Prophet Muhammad. The Shias care for Prophet Muhammad. According to their belief, Prophet Muhammad should have been given pen and paper. Umar was completely wrong. According to their belief, Surah Tahrim, these wives of the Prophet who did whatever he had to do for them, even go pleasing them, but it's the wives who would go to hell. They were not believers, and they were not forgiven. Like that. Right? Some of them. our marja say we respect your belief, Sunni belief, so we don't say anything. That's why we're not supposed. But if something came out and you realized in Pakistan, Karachi, it was like that. This group of Sunnis, and they said they're coming to burn our Imam Barka. That was shocking for me as a child. Now growing up, I was like, what is this? I couldn't comprehend completely, like, what was this? The Sunnis want to come and burn our Imam Barka in Karachi, the group of Sunnis. And then I saw this material in their side of what they take as, valid, authentic. My God, and still they make excuses for Umar. And not to even, why do you, let's say if it's, I don't think our ulamas, but we say lanat on Prophet Allah, Allah's enemies, sorry, curse on Allah's enemies and the Prophet and his family members' enemies. Now, Sahaba's blessing, we don't say Sahabas, right? Shia, so what's that? So what's wrong in that, right? What's wrong? No, see, you have Prophet Muhammad. We love Prophet Muhammad. Ooh, I don't anymore. Sorry, excuse me. I'm an ex-Shia. But I put myself right now and I talk like that sometimes. And then Omar has called him delirious also. Okay. Now let's not get into this too much, but it's just for peace and all this, right? So hypocrites are worse. You know how they come in and how they could play. And so we thought Prophet Muhammad was, the greatest man ever, top of it. God chosen, last of messengers, light of Allah, and all this. Prophet was seriously ill. We got, see here, Omar says he is delirious. Where does Omar say which? Sorry, I'm very bad at hadiths. So there's a hadith where, where Umar says the Prophet is delirious. Now, if this is not blasphemy, then, according to you, then what is? Umar said, Prophet Muhammad is delirious. Hadith. I can't believe I'm into this. I'm not an advocate for Shia Islam, but now just since it's come out. Although we have hypocrites in Shia, so these hypocrites are really, they would make me go flat, fall flat on my face. Even in Shia Islam, yeah? Sahih al-Bukhari. And we don't have an imam, he's in occultation. So what to do now? Oh, it's so dark, so like it makes me feel like, it gives me that depression and being separated from my teacher, a crisis of my own. And then it was hitting me even more, the hypocrisy in Shias, the lies sometimes and all this. Of course, Ali Akbar Abbas went last, and I started to judge my majlises and who went first and why are you lying and what did or no you don't. So now I know that whatever the majlis there, it's third. Ali Akbar's mentioned third Muharram there, but it means that whoever went first, all of us, the Shias agree who went first and who went last. But the majlis days just, go, it's up and down like that. So now I understand. Hallucinating or delirious, this from the Shia. Like, but I want to find the, let me see. There is, this is Reddit. Where's the Sunni? Jizya and Mawada. Ibn Abbas saying Thursday, stones on the ground were soaked with tears. On that I asked Ibn Abbas, what is about Thursday? Khamis, Yom al-Khamis. He said when the condition of Allah's messenger deteriorated, he said, bring me a bone of scapula so that I may write something for you after which you will never go astray. The people differed. What people? Believers, Sahabas, people. These are the followers of Prophet Muhammad. The people differed in their opinions, although it was improper to differ in front of a prophet. No. Oh, why are you after the Shias? If you're still after the Shias. Sahih al-Bukhari 3168. And if I read this as a Shia, I'd be crying, or I wouldn't be able to. My son, even now, it's like, oh my God, Sunnis, why can't you understand? Right? They said, what is wrong with him? Do you think he is delirious? And so later on, it will come like, who said this? No, it doesn't come here. But in another hadith, you can make out that one of them was Umar who said this. They said, what is wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Do you think he is delirious? And you take every Sahaba that's there. So, as a Sahaba of Prophet Muhammad, true believer, dare not say that these curse them. You wouldn't curse these Sahabas, these people? Well, Shias don't care about their lives. They care about Prophet Muhammad's bus. Prophet Muhammad's dushman, enemy, is Allah's enemy. Cursed. Okay, not a curse wherever they are found, and we don't do that, but, cursed. And we will give our lives. You say we are not true. We are the true believers. So this is blasphemy, right? Wouldn't this be blasphemy? What is wrong with him? Do you think he is delirious? I mean, Engineer Saab has gone. They've put him in jail for this. Oh, something? Not even this. Like he just said what the Christians say, that Prophet Muhammad was a Dajjal, and joined. He wasn't. I mean, what? Stuck. Sorry, I get shocked. So anyways, Shias, I don't want you to chew on this and enjoy this, showing the Sunnis, but come on, peace should be there. So what hypocrisy? Oh my God. And blasphemy and all this. So this is not to make the Shias happy. Now, where was I the last time here? Also, these, so love, self-love, you are divine. So I don't know if God is or not, or the creator, whoever is powerful is not a good person, entity, not a good creator. I can't say it properly. So where was I? I was going to do this also. Let me see. Okay, I'm not changing the thumbnails. You know how terrible I am right now, in a terrible state. So my thumbnails are the same. I just want to get rid of this. Can't take it anymore. My whole life there. So, you see, when the Imam is present, Ismaili Imam, and Dr. Khalid Andani represents an Ismaili thought, and You know, he's an academician, and so he's done this to. He's written a book that he stands for Ismailis. No, he stands for Islam, but he's defended Ismaili, Shia, and Islam, Muslim, Sunni istighatha, right? But even he has not seen this part. He gives this part where Moses, see, parted the sea. Allah says in Surah 2, Ayat 50, God parted the sea. Allah says in Surah 26, Ayat 63, Moses parted the sea. Allah says in Surah 20, Ayat 77, Moses parted the sea. Now, okay, istighatha may be, yes, in some ayats it is there implied. You can call on, but Allah does not say directly that call on Moses. But directly He's given this, that Surah Jinn ayat and Surah 7 ayat 197. Surah Jinn ayat, Allah states, say, O Muhammad, meaning, I only invoke my Lord and do not associate with him anyone. This is a very direct one. Now you see, either this was created, sorry to put it, by a man who is mad, insane like this. So you're trying to make sense of it. The Shias have taken so much time and effort to defend this religion, even when some Sunnis would call them disbelievers and want to cancel them. They've given their lives, they've been martyred in Pakistan, elsewhere, persecuted. Yet you live for this religion, die for this religion. You live for Allah your whole life, this, that. Of course, you do business and all this. This is allowed by this religion, right? You have family. But why do you want to do this? For this religion? Who is really a mad, you've tried to make sense of this. Sorry, he's not mentally stable. Because it's a direct, and you're making sense out of an unstable person. Even me, who has a whatever problem, mental illness, challenge, can use this much logic and work out that he's unstable. You see, here he's implied, yes, I agree, that, but he doesn't say call on Moses. However, there they took help also. So Dr. Khalil Andani has put it in a very succinct manner. Surah 7, Ayat 160, and we inspired Moses when his people implored him for water. Implored whom for water? So when the people couldn't get water, they implored Moses. They asked Moses for water, and then he prayed to Allah. So this implies that you can call on Moses for water. But you see, a direct verse has come here, and this Dr. Khalil Andani and Shia religious scholars, why have you neglected, why have you ignored? Surah Jinn ayat 20, which is against what Allah Himself, of course you've rightfully made out, you worked out in context, right? On your, you are right in your own way about the Quran ayats, but you've ignored these Quran ayats which the Wahhabi Salafis have taken to tell you. How can you win them in this Quran ayat? You can't. Even if Imam Ali says, what do we say, the Imams? If anything Imams have said go against the Quran ayats, reject, rad kar do. Even we were told, Imam saying, narration is that you can throw our saying against the wall, right? If it's against the Quran ayat. Now, whatever you've said, taking the Quran ayats only, the scriptural, but the Quran only, goes against the Quran, this ayat. So there's a contradiction for sure, obviously, right? Or you don't see it. You want to make this unstable entity into a stable entity, and you've made it into a stable entity. But please come to your right mind here. Here, come, please. Right? What does this say then? Since you've implied from these ayats that Moses can be called upon, Surah 7, ayat 160, who saved you? And then Allah says here also, who saved you? Allah saved you, Allah parted the sea and saved you, or Moses? No difference here, right? So step by step it implies that you can call on Moses for help and he can save you. That means Allah saved you. And Moses helped himself too, because Allah inspired Moses. So he must have asked Moses, Moses must have asked Allah, and then he saved. He was saved. He saved his people by parting the sea. Now, why do you ignore this ayat? These ayats, which directly say. So half truth, you are making. You have. So Shia, I blame you too. Not on academically, on the Quran ayats, I blame you. You see what you have done. They say that half knowledge is harmful. It's dangerous. Half truth is dangerous. You've shown those ayats, and when the direct ayats came, so I saw the direct ayats. And you're not allowed to call on anyone. So then you haven't worked this out properly. Shias. What are you protecting? You're not protecting the truth. What you are protecting is your conditioning, what you feel secure in, your religion, your parents' religion, your ancestors' religion. You're not protecting the truth. You are not. This is not going to save the people. Right? You think hell is there, it's going to save the people from hell? No, it won't guide the people either on the right path. This can't be the truth, for God's sakes. Yeah, this implies that you can call. Istighatha is there. According to this chapter of Dr. Khalil Andani, chapter 32, Ya Muhammad, Ya Ali, is Istighatha in Islamic thought and practice, Dr. Khalil Andani. Although I put doctor here he hasn't put doctor, right? He's just put Khalil Andani, his name. So when we ask like that, then in this, what's the difference? Anyways, forget this. I'm coming like this now. Now tell me, what about these direct verses, where they're more direct than those implied verses, which you have taken? So, and you have taken some verses, but what about this? Yes, you have taken some direct verses, like from Surah Fatiha, Dr. Khalil Andani has. Then you say, but you see, you've got to see these verses too, and there's you've been wrong. So, how has he put it? For the Salafis, who don't believe in this calling on any other than Allah. So he has said, okay, he's given Surah 17, ayat 56, Surah 39, ayat 38, Surah 2, ayat 107 for and Surah 10, ayat 18 here, see? Salaf is used to say, no, it's shirk also, and this is unforgivable. So calling on any other than Allah is shirk. And then what does he go on to say? He says, first, he says interpretation, associating partners with God. They brand most intercessory prayers as shirk. Now let's see if Allah has brand intercessory prayers as shirk. They brand. Look at these ayats and see if these ayats brand even calling on other than Allah as shirk or not. Surah 7, Ayat 197. And those you call upon besides him are unable to help you, nor can they help themselves. This is not, okay. But Moses, hmm? And you know, shirk is a very wide meaning as in Islam. If you don't know, that it's not only calling on idols, it's also having human beings as partners with Allah, right? And it has a very wide connotation, meaning to it. Shirk in Islam, in the Quran also, how to put it. So, like, for example, this tells us, Surah 72, Ayat 2, say, O Muhammad, I only invoke my Lord and do not associate with him anyone. This tells us that this shirk has such a wide connotation that calling on other than the Lord is shirk, not just idols. He doesn't say that. Allah doesn't say that here. He tells Muhammad, tell them, I only invoke my Lord, meaning say, and do not. So shirk has a very wide connotation. So shirk here equates, Allah has equated with calling on, if you call on anyone other than Allah, or even with Allah, you have done shirk. Shias. Right? Moreover, what does he tell the polytheists here, Allah? So in Surah 18, Ayat 52. So this is very direct. Moreover, in Surah 72, Ayat, it says what? Do not call on anyone with Allah. Look, no. Do not associate anyone with Allah, right? It has a very wide connotation. Meaning also this in Surah Jinn. So, say, O Muhammad, it has been revealed to me, jinns listened, right course be believed. We believed, and we will never associate with our Lord anyone. Doesn't mean only idols. Anyone. See? And it teaches that exalted is the nobleness of he has not taken a wife or a son. And that our foolish ones have been saying about Allah an excessive transgression. And we had thought that mankind and jinn would never speak about Allah, lie. Ooh, yeah. And there were men from mankind who sought refuge in men from jinn, so they increased them in burden. And they had thought, never send anyone. Oh, we have sought heaven, found it filled. Oh, maybe 14 ayat. We used in Sitter 10, 11, maybe. No, not 11, not 12. And we heard the guidance. Yeah, I think it. And among us are Muslims, and among us are the unjust. No, not even this. Maybe 21. Sorry, I'm just guessing. But as for the unjust, they will be for hell firewood. Unjust. You see, this is not even the zalim. This is the qasitun. Unjust also. Remember this. The unjust will be in hell. You are doing injustice, and I'm showing you why you're wasting your time. When injustice is very important, how important is injustice? And justice. That an unjust, whoever is unjust, will go to hell. Fire. See this. But those who swerve, they are the fuel to hellfire. Those who swerve. Sahih has put, those who unjust. For this, I don't know. I've been proving to you these Quranites are unjust. Allah has been unjust to polytheists. And Allah revealed that if they had remained straight on the way, we would have given them abundant rain also. Imagine here. Not only abundance, but abundant rain, water. So we might test them. I think it's 14. Revealed. Oh, it's 13. Sorry, no, it's 18. I have to wear better. Just a minute, please. Eyeglasses. Otherwise, I'll get a headache. Oh, I'm wearing a little far off. Okay. You see Surah 72, ayat 18? And that the masjids are for Allah. So do not do call with. Here it's with Allah. Not even besides Allah. With Allah, anyone. Anyone. Not anything. Not a thing like an idol that you've made into a god. Polytheists have. Sorry. Now this is how direct. Since you take the ayats and work it out that this is implied, you can call on Muhammad also, Ali also, like you can call on Moses. People of Moses called on Moses to implore them to give them water, get them water, save them from, God parted the sea, Moses parted the sea. Now, can you not make out here direct? It is written, do not call with Allah anyone. How direct can Allah get here? Huh? So do not invoke with Allah anyone. Is there an exception here? Are you saying here and there Allah made exceptions? So we'll just make it like it was an exception. It's an exception. But then Allah, and so invoke not. Allah is telling you not to invoke. Is this a command or what? Oh, so somewhere Allah has made exceptions and you can take it as exception. The commentators generally have taken mosques to mean the places of worship. Accordingly, the verse means none should be associated in the worship of Allah in the places of worship. Hassan Basri says, well, the Sunnis take it like this, not the Imam. They don't take the Imam's sayings or what. The entire earth, like the Shias do, the entire earth is a place of worship. And the verse means to say, polytheism ought not to be committed anywhere on God's earth. He has reasoned out this meaning from the Prophet's hadith. Hassan Basri has reasoned out. There's a Prophet's hadith on this. For me, the entire earth has been made a place of worship and a means of obtaining purity. Sa'id bin Jubair has interpreted masajid to imply the parts of the body on which one prostrates oneself, i.e. the hands and the knees, toes and forehead. According to the explanation, verse means, okay, the limbs. But what about this part? I wanted invoking. So do not or worship. You see, it has a what? If you in here, Sahih International is saying this worship. So it has a wide, like even calling on other with Allah anyone is worship. Right? You see this? Ismailis. I don't know where this light came from, Muhammadan light, in your Imam. But he's definitely a great Imam. He's definitely a great human being. I have no doubt about that. And in this being scared of the Indian black magic, Hindus wiping me, they can kill me, but like not unlive in me. But why should they? Another part of me. Why should they have? They have no right to do this. Just because I pointed out, criticized them. But the thing is, I would want to run to Maula Hazir Imam, right? Weak, and I'm sick and tired since Karaj. And I just cannot stand cunning people. But Maula, I mean, it is so obvious here that calling on another is not allowed by Allah. And they worked it out, the Sunnis, that is worship. So if that's why Allah is saying no. It's a command. It's in a way, Allah doesn't everywhere put like, I command you not to worship, right? Like it says, I command this, or in some cases where Allah and the Messenger have decreed or command, it's the command, decree form, command. But like there's an ayat where does Allah say, I command you not to do this, but everywhere else He doesn't have to put it here. Even the Sunnis know this, for God's sake. If Sahih International is Sunni group, organization, maybe the friend, ex-friend doesn't know this. No. Where does it say that alcohol is haram? In the ayat, it doesn't say there. Well, this is taking literally the... No. Allah has to put there that wherever He's mentioned alcohol, that alcohol is haram. But, she doesn't understand her own, the Sunni side of the religious scholars and Quran interpreters and translators and tafsir givers. How? Now, Shias, this is an order, or you don't know. 12 Shias, you don't know this is an order from Allah? Do not call on anyone with Allah. Anyone. Now you're giving. So, now thank God for Dr. Khalil Andani. I can critically appreciate, and it's easier for me to show you and help both the 12 Shias and Muslims and even the Sunnis on this. Because istighatha is allowed in Sunni Islam. Dr. Khalil Andani has proven in this chapter. Yeah, calling on another person like prophets and imams and saints, right? Now sorry, look at it, please look at it. Shias, what do the Ismail... Now you've implied from those Quran ayats that of course calling on Moses is allowed, since Allah parted the sea, intermediaries are there. Allah has given us intermediaries here. Intercessory prayers are there. Shafa, intercession, is there. So intercessory prayers, tawassul is there, right? Which the Sunnis may take as, call it istighatha, yeah? Now what is Allah saying here? So yes, there's intercession in the Quran, but how does He put it for intercession verses? And you've implied that they should be called upon? You've implied. But no, here Allah directly puts it. So do not with Him anyway. And with Allah, how clear can He get here? How clear? And then the other verse I showed you was? Say, O Muhammad, I only invoke my Lord and do not associate with Him anyone. Now how clearer can this get? That you're not supposed to invoke anyone, even with your Lord, another. Idol or human being also. Anyone or anything, and do not associate. So it's equivalent to this. It would be shirk. Now you're smart enough, you're clever enough to imply from other ayats that calling on Moses is okay. Asking him other than Allah is okay. But how, how did you ignore this? Very obvious verses. Huh? Doctor, Doctor, Doctor Khalil Andan. Oh, I'm sounding like Shabnam Pakistani. My favorite actress long time ago. Doctor, Daddy, Daddy. Aina movie. Shabnam Pakistani. Bangladeshi but Pakistani movie actress. So where was I going now? You know, Dr. Khalil Andani, Harvard University. Khalil Andani, Smiley, but you see here, Khalil Andani holds a PhD in Islamic Studies from Harvard University. Doctor, right? Sarah, what is your worldview? If he was the one who came, my worldview, Dr. Khalil Andani. Maybe it is. What could be my... I told him Buddha in a hurry. What could be my worldview? Compassion. Whatever the qualities Buddha taught, compassion. Also, meditation. But love, I don't go... My worldview, I don't go with Buddha on that by detachment to the world and all this. I just think that God would have... You see, fear of attachment. So I don't go through the Buddha method for detaching. I don't even think that attachment is something to be feared or to... so it let's if we look at the love bonds and that our attachments, of course, it's going to give us pain when they go away from this world. When we lose or we go away, it'll give them pain. But see it in a positive light. The attachment to a human being, not an item. Or maybe I'm wrong in this. So, I mean, holy Buddha cannot be my worldview, like I told Dr. Khalil Andani. I was, like I said, in a hurry, and maybe what worldview? I didn't ask him, what is this worldview? What is your worldview? People, what is your truth? Or tell me what is the universal truth, so then I can tell you what is my worldview. Okay. So I can't ask another, right? You can't depend on another to tell you what the truth is. So we're all searching together what the truth is. So if you'd like to join me, you can be here and we'll be like this. This is a way of searching together by negating, this is false, finding out. Right? And then we can come to what is the truth? Pilate asked Jesus, what is the truth? Huh? So this is, what is my worldview? See, what is Jiddu Krishnamurti? This is quite recent, quite rampant. Jiddu Krishnamurti. What is the worldview? Did Jiddu Krishnamurti say it like this? What is the worldview? Sorry, worldwide now. So Dr. Khalil Andani asked me, and he was really bad with me. Truth is a pathless land. Oh, in this book that I had, now I have to buy it again online. I left it at home, back in my residence city. It's Total Freedom, and this is the cover I had. I miss it a lot. I miss this book a lot. So I was reading a sample of it. It's available on Google. Jiddu Krishnamurti. I can't read it out. That would be like copyright infringement. This is the cover. This is the book I had with this cover. Wow, amazing. And see what he has. This is PDF. Theosophy World. Let's download this. This is the one? The whole book is here. Total Freedom. So, But I think I shrunk with the, they say don't shrink with other, like, when you humble, that's not humble. Great sage of history have been ill-served in the preservation of the wisdom. The best of these saints and savants, ancient Hindu and Jewish holy men, the Buddha, Confucius, Socrates, Jesus Christ, the Prophet Muhammad, left few significant writings. So, who has written this? Oh, this is the foreword. Okay. That's where it starts. Introduction. When first privileged to meet Krishnamurti, I was deeply struck by the intensity. Such a no, not even introduction. Let's go straight to what Jiddu Krishnamurti. Truth is a pathless land. The dissolution of the order of the star. We are going to discuss this morning the dissolution of the order of the star. Many people will be delighted and others will be rather sad. It is a question neither for rejoicing nor for sadness, because it is inevitable, as I am going to explain. You may remember the story of how the devil and a friend of his were walking down the street and all this, right? So he says, I'm going to let him organize. I'm going to skip this. I maintain that truth is a pathless land, and you cannot approach it by any path whatsoever, by any religion, by any sect. This is my point of view, and I adhere to that absolutely and unconditionally. Truth being limitless, unconditioned, unapproachable by any path whatsoever, cannot be organized, nor should any organization be formed to lead or to coerce people along any particular path. And it also, sorry, I have to cut. My friend, ex-friend, when I told her on the phone, she was in Dubai, and we were talking, that I'm reading Jiddu Krishnamurti, and he says no authority, no this, that. So she was like, no, but authority is needed, a leader is needed, right? So there's a answer here, but indirect. No leader, no authority is needed. Because when you live this, the way you live it, we don't need leaders. Okay, answer is that, where's the answer? Okay, I'm going to read this and find the answer. I think it's in this book. Truth being limitless, unconditioned, unapproachable. Okay, I read this, sorry. Cannot be organized. Nor should any organization be formed to lead or to coerce people along any particular path. There is, oh my God. If you first understand that, then you will see how impossible it is to organize a belief. A belief is purely an individual matter, and you cannot and must not organize it. If you do, it becomes dead, crystallized. It becomes a creed, a sect, a religion to be imposed on others. This is what everyone throughout the world is attempting to do. Truth is narrowed down. This is what everyone throughout the world is attempting to do. It's their worldview. Right? Truth is narrowed down and made a plaything for those who are weak, for those who are only momentarily discontented. Truth cannot be brought down. Rather, the individual must make the effort to ascend to it. You cannot bring the mountaintop to the valley. Right? All this and then climb steps unafraid of dangerous precipices. Just skipping some. Then what does he say? Interest in ideas is mainly sustained by organizations, but organizations only awaken interest from without. Interest which is not born out of love of truth for its own sake, but aroused by an organization is of no value. The organization becomes a framework into which its members can conveniently fit. They no longer strive after truth or the mountaintop, but rather carve themselves a convenient niche in which they put themselves. So let the organization place them and consider that the organization will thereby lead them to truth. So that is the first reason, from my point of view, why the Order of the Star should be dissolved. In spite of this, you will probably, from other orders, you will continue to belong to other organizations searching for truth. I do not want to belong to any organization of a spiritual kind. Please understand this. I would make use of any organization which would take me to London, for example. This is quite a different kind of organization, merely mechanical, like the post or the telegraph. I would use a motor car or a steamship to travel. These are only physical mechanisms, which have nothing whatever to do with spirituality. Again, I maintain that no organization can lead man to spirituality. If an organization be created for this purpose, it becomes a crutch, a weakness, a bondage, and must cripple the individual, right? Which we call community organizations, help, support, and prevent him from growing, from establishing his uniqueness, which lies in the discovery for himself of that absolute, unconditional truth. Imagine having a leader, how deeply it cripples you, which lies in the discovery for himself of that absolute, unconditioned truth, which they have found through, you can read his book, The Ending of Time, David Wood, David Baum and Jiddu Krishnamurti, The Ending of Time, right? The truth has to be absolute, unconditional, unconditioned. So that is another reason why I have decided, like people saying, some atheists saying that these religions are man-made, meaning they're conditioned, right? Organized and also conditioned. So that is another reason why I have decided that I happen to be the head of the order to dissolve it. No one has persuaded me to this decision. So no magnificent deed. This is no magnificent deed because I do not want followers. I mean this. The moment you follow someone, you cease to follow truth. So when I said Buddha is my worldview to Dr. Khalil Andani on Facebook in a private chat with an Ismaili who arranged this, I was not being sincere. Because I also don't think we should follow leaders and have spiritual gurus and all this at times. At times I get, lost in this cheating. I don't know what, I get confused. So Dr. Khalil Andani reading, when I come back to Jiddu is Jiddu. I don't follow anyone. Buddha I don't know. I've just read. And I just use his mantras for protection and, healing purposes and all this, but I don't really know him. So how can my worldview be Buddha? So I was wrong in telling Dr. Khalil Andani. I correct myself. I don't chastise myself anymore. After all, I'm a human being. I want to do a certain thing in the world, and I'm going to do it with unwavering concentration. Right? So I've read this. I don't know if... So, because I'm telling myself I read this, so I must have skipped this recently. Nor is it the lure of money, nor desire to live a comfortable life. Childish dish. I do not want these childish discussions year after year. So, one newspaper reporter interviewed me, considered it a magnificent act to dissolve an organization in which there were thousands and thousands of members. To him it was a great act because he said, what will you do afterwards? How will you live? You will have no following people. He doesn't listen to you no longer. If there are only 5 people who will listen, who will live, who have their faces turned toward eternity, it will be sufficient. right? What use is it to have thousands who do not understand, who are fully embalmed in prejudice, who do not want the new, but would rather translate the new to suit their own sterile, stagnant selves? If I speak strongly, please do not misunderstand me. It is not through lack of compassion. If you go to a surgeon for an operation, is it not kindness on his part to operate even if he causes you pain? So, in like manner, if I speak straightly, it is not through lack of real affection. On the contrary. As I have said, I have only one purpose: to make man free, to urge him toward freedom, to help him to break away from all limitations, for that alone will give him eternal happiness, will give him the unconditioned realization of the self. Because I am free, unconditioned, whole, not the part, not the relative, but the whole truth that is eternal. I desire those who seek to understand me to be free, not to follow me, not to make out of me a cage which will become a religion, a sect. Rather, should they be free from all fears, free, this is the freedom I'm talking about, free from the fear of religion, free from the fear of salvation also that the Christians have, right? That's why they follow, they have to, Jesus Christ for salvation. So there's this fear of salvation from the fear of spirituality also. There's this fear of spirituality from the fear of love also, from the fear of death also, from the fear of life itself, from the fear of attachments also. Then someone is attached to us, and we, Muslims, we have learned Buddha way. Like my principal was saying, when I went to his house, her house. What am I saying? Spellbound, sorry. Her house. She said, when Buddha, she thought, I must be missing her like crazy. Yes, painfully. Hell. Missing her like hell. So she told me that, Buddha, the lady came to Buddha and she said, Buddha, I have lost my son. Yeah? And he said, okay, you've lost your son and I'm really grieving and I miss my son. He said, go find me something like, a grain of rice from a house that hasn't lost anyone. And then when she came back, she said she had no grain of rice in her hand, right? So there's no one who has lost, who hasn't lost a loved one, who hasn't had a death in the family, right? So we give this Buddha also, Muslims, examples. What is my worldview? Total freedom. Jiddu Krishnamurti. So I do this, and not because I want anything from anyone. You are accustomed to authority or to the atmosphere of authority, which you think will lead you in to spirituality even, like that. You think and hope that another can, by his extraordinary powers, a miracle, transport you to this realm of eternal freedom, which is happiness. Your whole outlook on life is based on that authority. You have listened to me for 3 years now without any change taking place except in the few. Now realize that I'm saying be critical so that you may understand thoroughly, fundamentally, change has to take place. When you look for an authority to lead you to spirituality, you are bound automatically to build an organization around that authority. And then you want a leader also, right? Wait, leadership. So you see, when you are totally free, then everything will fall into perspective. Then you'll enjoy the material world 100%. The leader, you listen, you'll follow the rules of, like Jiddu Krishnamurti was saying, he had a school, and in his, whoever came and lived together, in that building or whatever, what do you call it? School, that place where you live. So, he told his people to keep clean, uh, take a shower every day, wear clean clothes, smell good, and all this. Of course, like no one would like you if you smell bad and go out. So, Jiddu Krishnamurti even this said. I've read. I bought many of his books. So no, so you see, reader jumping to now. Oh, you mean you're reading Jiddu Krishnamurti? So, but we need a leader. So if I talk frankly, please remember that I do so not out of harshness, not out of cruelty, not out of enthusiasm of my purpose. Sometimes it shows in me that there's enthusiasm in my purpose, but because I want you to understand what I am saying. That is the reason why you are here, right? And it would be a waste of time if I did not explain clearly, decisively my point of view. For 18 years you have, okay. So who would give you a new encouragement? Leader, understanding. Now look what is happening. Consider reason with yourself and discover in what way that belief has made you different, not with the superficial difference of the wearing of a badge, which is trivial, absurd. In what manner has such a belief swept away all the unessential things of life? That is the only way to judge. That is the only way to judge. Right? So Jiddu Krishnamurti says, although not to judge, but here this is the only way to judge yourself. In what way you are freer, greater, more dangerous to every society which is based on the false and the unessential. In what way have the members of this star become different? Let's skip some here with because your belief has not transformed you. That's why you think maybe you need a leader. I mean, I'm just adding this, Jiddu Krishna, it's not written. Someone else, spirituality on someone else. You are all depending for your spirituality on someone else, for your happiness on someone else, for your enlightenment on someone else. We are all followers. Although you have been preparing for me for 18 years, when I say all these things are unnecessary, when I say that you must put them all away and look within yourself for the enlightenment, for the glory, for the purification, and for the incorruptibility of the self, not one of you is willing to do it. There may be a few, but very, very few. So why have an organization? Why have false, hypocritical people following me, the embodiment of truth? Following me, the embodiment. He's called himself the embodiment of truth. Please remember that I'm not saying something harsh or unkind, but we have reached a situation when you must face things as they are. I said last year that I would not compromise. Very few listened to me then. Authority, unconditionally free, this kind of freedom, you see. This is the absolute harmony between reason and love also, which is eternal. As I said before, my purpose is to make men unconditionally free, for I maintain that the only spirituality is the incorruptibility of the self, which is eternal, is the harmony between reason and love. This is the absolute unconditioned truth, which is life itself. I want therefore to set man free, rejoicing as the bird in the clear sky. I've written something about the bird in the clear, over the ocean, under the sky, under the sky, under the ocean, over the sky. I fly like a nightingale and sing like a, no, sorry, I fly like an eagle and sing like a nightingale, as happy as I can be. But I don't know the reason. But here he says reason between, is the harmony between reason and love. So that you must be free of all these things, free from your complications, your entanglements, like a bird. For this, you need to have an organization based on spiritual belief. Why have an organization for 5 or 10 people in the world who understand, who are struggling, who have put aside all trivial things? And for the weak people, there can be no organization to help them to find the truth. Because truth is in everyone. It is not far, it is not near, it is eternally there. You don't need a leader for truth or to follow anyone. So this is on organizations. You know what? They cannot make you free. And men leading you cannot lead you and guide you. But you know, like he said, we have to use a plane and all this. You can use that. Now we have presidents and leaders. You use a typewriter and write letters, but you do not put it on an altar and worship it. Also, do not worship these leaders. I do not know how many there are. I'm not concerned with that. How many followers have you? Right? As I said, if there were even one man who had been set free, that is enough. Again, you have the idea that only certain people hold the key to the kingdom of happiness. No one holds it. No one has the authority to hold that key. That key is your own self. And in the development and the purification and in the incorruptibility of that self alone is the kingdom of eternity. So you will see how absurd is the whole structure that you have built. Some of you following Jesus Christ, some of you following Imam Hussain, your Imam, or Hazir Imam. So why have an organization? Another thing, really? No, let me know, sorry, just joking. You are accustomed to being told how far you have advanced. What is your spiritual status? How childish. Who but yourself can tell you if you are beautiful or ugly within? Who but yourself can tell you if you are incorruptible? You are not serious in these things, you see. We are not serious. So I have an organization. But those who really desire to understand, who are looking to find that which is eternal, without beginning, without an end, will walk together with greater intensity. Walking together. Do we need a leader? What did even Prophet Muhammad say? Don't walk ahead of them, but don't walk behind. My Ahlul Bayt. Walk with them. Right? But, okay, so Shias know this. So, we will walk together with a greater intensity. Will be a danger to everything that is unessential, to unrealities, to shadows. And they will concentrate. They will become the flame because they understand. Such a body, he calls it a body, we must create. And that is my purpose. And that's my, worldview, if you make. Because I really like, I like what he's saying. I can see it. I like total freedom. I don't like people being scared and fearing this and that. Because of that real and understanding. And you know, our trust was very important. When it gets shattered, when a mother becomes a narcissist, when a mother is a narcissist, uses her child, hurts her child, how terrible it is, right? Can you ever after that trust anything? Or even yourself, or anyone? It could be terrible. So, So when you grow up to understand this, to see it, then how Jiddu Krishnamurti used to talk to children also. So there's a different way of talking to them. And will be a danger to everything that is unessential to unrealities, to shadows. You see, from here, if we have this kind of body, we are so intense, and that is not because of authority, not because of salvation, not because of immolation for a cause, but because you really understand and hence are capable of living in the eternal. In the eternal, like Jesus has said, now let me take that Jesus. Be in this world, but not of this world. But because you really understand and hence are capable of living in the eternal. I tried to understand and it fell apart for me. So then I just, thank God I found Moji Baba, just this pure awareness, drop everything. Drop the mind understanding anything. Drop the heart, I don't know, where the heart, so I just looked at this pure, or it was, found this pure awareness and tried to, that's all. Drop everything, be empty. I thought that if I understood something, I would agree to it. One time I told my principal over the phone, I disagreed to her thing, but I said, I understand. So understanding doesn't bring you to agreeing with someone, right? Oh, I realized this before reading Jiddu Krishnamurti. Like I said, oh, I understand you are busy, and that's why like you told my father that you would call me. In 3 days, you didn't call me. But I understand. That doesn't, but inside I said, I told her I understand. That doesn't mean I agree to it. So I realized that in 1997, when she met my father at the airport. Okay, let's see more. So, understanding, I found out that in understanding, you may not agree to it. Which part is not agreeing to it? Such a body we must create that it is my purpose. So I'll just leave it open for now, because it's not coming to me. Which part? One part I understand. That this is her thing. She is busy. She told my father, I will, but some relatives have come from wherever, and so she's busy. And that, but she will call me. 3 days went by, she didn't call. This is a very serious thing for Zahra. And now you see, the song started like Dil dard ka tukra hai, patthar ki tali si hai. Anyways, that's a bus. But so I understand where you're coming from, but I don't agree to it. This is a paradox. I never believed that always believed before this, that if I understand the thing, then I can reject it or accept it. First you need to understand the whole thing to accept it or to reject it. Maybe let's put it this way, right? Am I making sense? But I thought if I understood, like why did God, that commotion with the angel, why did God create all this? For love of Ahlul Bayt, okay, as a Shia I understand. But then sometimes I would lose that grip on it. Oh, it's terrible. If you understand, there will be true friendship. So even if you don't agree to your friend, but your real understanding, because of that real understanding, There will be true friendship. Because of that true friendship, which you do not seem to know, we don't seem to know the true friendship. There will be real cooperation on the this of each one. Now, do we need a leader, or do we need true friendship between the one we've made a leader and us? True friendship, right? So real cooperation will happen, right? And this not because of authority, not because of salvation, not because of emulation for a cause, but because you really understand and hence are capable of living in the eternal. This is a greater thing than all pleasure, than all sacrifice. Jiddu Krishnamurti is not a leader. He's true friendship. He wants to build, create real understanding. Such a body we must create. Who is with me here on this that I found from Jiddu Krishnamurti? Understood and agreed. Now tell me. Because of that true friendship which you do not seem to know. That's why we say we need leaders. Leaders. Yeah, this is the paragraph. This one I came back to. So these are some of the reasons why, after careful consideration for 2 years, I have made this decision. I wish Hazir Imam made a smiley Imam. I'm not persuaded in such things. For 2 years, persuaded to it by anyone. Now, I have been thinking about this slowly, carefully, patiently, and I have now decided to disband the the order, as I happen to be its head. You can form other organizations and expect someone else. With that, I'm not concerned, nor with creating new cages, new decorations for those cages. For my only concern is to set men absolutely unconditionally free. This I agree to 100%. So this would be my worldview. But then I found weaknesses, someone doing black magic. I mean, then, the spiritual warfare. Now what do I do with this? So then I went to online a guru, and he was saying, like Sri M was saying, when we, with our disciple, student, teaching, before that we say, may you be safe, I am safe. And like this lady who says, 8, the lion gate, is it lion 8, where so our energies don't mix. You are safe, very safe in your circle, I'm safe in my circle. The 8. So this was missing in this, because there could be a great attack. Now the spiritual realm existing, that energy, I'm like disorderly energy coming, sometimes in a very sinister manner coming, messing up my mind, feelings against another, cunning. So only if that was not there, I would have 100% like this part. I believe that this is what I want, for us to all be free from all these fears. And when you love truly, then love dissolves all fears, conflicts, and all this. And so you never think of yourself in love that you are a slave to another. Also that you are free, so let's not make a prison out of love, loving relationships, right? You don't feel that you are in a prison. You don't even ask, what is the purpose of life here? Love gives you that purpose. Love is the one, like, no, this is not slavery. I just want to serve you. And I don't want to thank you in return. Unconditional love. Also, I found that out. So we can have true friendships, true relationships, and be free at the same time. Loving each other without the fear of attachment. And no one will get attached because you're so free. But we can enjoy this, the fruit, the sweetness, this deep of true friendship without. So no Buddha, no, but Jiddu Krishnamurti in this, right? And if death comes to one of us, then it comes. Then you mourn the memory, all this comes, but then what are you? Are you away? Physically, yes, but on this true friendship level, the bond, are you separated? Jiddu Krishnamurti has even spoken about death, and not only that, but separating from a loved one. Who are we grieving? The mind is grieving the loss. Are we feeling sorry for ourselves that we lost someone? But now that person who you loved and you had a true friendship with, he or they spent their life in this true friendship. You really don't have to mourn for them. Oh, we did. Okay, if tomorrow I might not have tea, I might not see her face or his face tomorrow. And today, what is today here? The moment. So taking a moment, it brings you to eternity, right? So now even your child or someone, I don't know, like a 7-year-old won't understand this. But maybe you as an adult would. A 7-year-old will tell you, or like Anna died in that book story. It's a real story, Mr. God this Anna. She was 8 years old, she died. But you know what she said? I bet you God will send me to heaven for this. Fall from the tree. Finn. So of course, we give time, and then you'll realize when the emptiness comes that, that person, that child is free. Was free here, is free there. So if we can teach our child to have eternity, or teach meaning show them, if our love can show them in love, every moment of love is complete in an eternity, right? So you can't, he didn't live his full life. He didn't live his life to the fullest. He didn't live life to his best. Oh, so what are you missing of that person when that person goes? In this year 2000, when I try to tell myself, what am I missing of my principle? Right? Am I going to grieve for her because, what am I grieving separated from her? What am I grieving? The days that could have, God had told me that I swear by this moon and the stars. So I complained. I was like, God, you told me. What can I do? But what would I love to give her? The truth, right? So in her memory, and but like dedicated for her also. Let's all be free and live our life to the fullest. Eternity. So, oh, my principal and I, we could have got so many years together, had tea, spent time. Tell your mummy. I should make a group. Another one is too much. Another Facebook group, I told myself too much. Tell your mummy. Tell mummy. Tell mummy. Everything I find, tell mummy. Share with her. Like as if my life is not complete. But life is complete. It is eternal. I loved her, and that. Oh, wait a minute. Love. So, what is love? I'm still. Like, did I love her or did I not love her? Was I fond of her? What, is this an emotional attachment or is this reincarnation? Due to reincarnation, I was a mother. So, how to love someone truly? So, it is someone trying to mess up what I'm trying to say. Capable of living in the eternal. So, if you live in the eternal, how can you say my life is incomplete? Oh, my daughter, she died at the age of 12. You know, I didn't see her getting married. I got older, but my daughter died. So who are you grieving for? What are you grieving? But if you teach your daughter also, and you're living in eternity, then what is this life here in time bound? Nothing. So love puts you in this eternity, right? And of course, forever isn't long enough to give you my love. Of course, that's true. But forget that love and no, wait. Living in eternity, like eternal, capable of living in the eternal, meaning living in eternity. Then the grief, at least for you, what do you want your child to gain here? Like by living, 70 years, at least I could have seen him getting older. But what if in that one moment we're living in eternity, every moment in eternity, right? Or are we just fooling ourselves and consoling ourselves? So we're going to look at, I've looked at it, eternal, living in the eternal, ending of time. Dave, I've read that book also, right? So these are some of the reasons why after careful consideration. I think this is enough. Ending of time. चलो सारे जीवन का यहाँ मिलके इकरार किया जाए. You know that song from the Indian movie? Oh, how to, let's सारे जीवन का, the whole lifetime, let's here मिलके, together, ikrar, declare, the whole lifetime. चलो सारे जीवन का यहाँ here मिलके, together, ikrar kiya jaye, declare. You know what this means? Like, let us now here declare our whole lifetime in this one here-ness, here. You know what it means? Declare. It means that maybe what it means is that every moment spent in love is an eternity. Eternity. and it's complete in itself. Like, it's not unfinished business that you have to come back and reincarnate. Sometimes they say reincarnation. I've come back, like I said, to because I have an unfinished business here. But in love, love makes you, if you realize this, that you have declared an eternity of your full lifetime and more. And it's complete here. Like, I used to pick my principal's younger sister's bag coming from school. She would come from school to our college. So I'd, at that time, pick her bag. Now, did I miss? Every moment was so complete that it wouldn't make me miss anything. Miss anything. Why? She must have thought I've gotten attached, and if I'm in college, yes, I would like to pick her back. And when she told me there were students in school who wanted to pick her back, but I told them because of me, like there's someone waiting for me from college. I said no, no, no. So I was like, oh no, but she thought maybe I'm attached to this, and I will be attached, and I'll be crying and all this, but the principal, I was actually missing the principal, and this moment with her was like complete. After graduation, I was missing the principal only. Not, I'd say, those days, oh, wonderful. It's like treasures I found in Sadar. When she told me, oh, Sadar is very polluted. I said, yeah, but what treasures you find. She thought that I'll be missing and crying for a bag. And, oh, Gigi, I can't live without you. I didn't carry that bag. Sarah wants to die. No, it wasn't like that. So with her was that completeness. Detachment. Good love. But to look at that memory and just enjoy it. Don't spoil it by crying and missing it. That's what I was taught. I don't know with her. And don't let it hurt you. It doesn't. It doesn't let this love, this thing, this relationship, this carrying of the bag afresh and afresh, anew and anew every day. Only not on Fridays. You get it? If you touch, I don't know how to make you touch on that. This is the cover I had. So then on this work on with your family members, if you like to like be here with me, like a body, like Jiddu Krishnamurti said again, what is it? Really bad at remembering. Such a body we must create. And that is my purpose. Because of that, because of that real understanding, there will be true friendship. Because of that true friendship, which you do not seem to know. So if you can be with me here and we can do this, there will be real cooperation. I might swerve from this, sometimes tell you that, oh, Radharani, Guru. And there will be real cooperation on the part of each one of us. Now tell me, if there's real cooperation on the part of each one of us, do we need a leader? Do we need someone in authority? But so that ex-friend, she really, sometimes people, they don't understand, they jump to conclusions, they are such immature, or what do you call that? Premature questions, prematurely. premature birth. Really, we are ajubas. Sorry, I have to criticize. But they say don't criticize much. Because you could give someone an inferiority complex, you know. So there will be, and Iranis are now becoming Christians, leaving their religion. Although I'm happy, mixed, I'm sad and happy, but it's better than Islam. But it's half truth anyway. That's also half. You know, the demiurge, some say the Gnostic Christians. It's all fake. Why do you want to follow a half truth? I don't understand. So one Christian lady taught me that hatred is better than discipline, principalized. Right? Never forgiving, because this person will not learn, and giving up on her after 6 years with her as a family friend. And all the time criticizing the child. Criticizing. Spoiled brat, this, that. Today my friends have said that Zara is a spoiled brat. A new one coming in 1982 with her friends, maybe Parsis or God knows who, saying Zara is a spoiled brat. Is spoiled. Zara is a freak. Freak out, says she. And no one loved her. Like, you know, I used to sympathize, feel sorry for this lady. That's why I went to Gohar and said, when she was living with us, that I feel sorry, hardly any student loves her in college. Oh, sorry, school. Karachi Medical School. Now, why would I feel sorry for that principal? Because the principal everyone loved in college, majority of students. Oh, because she was nice with me sometime and she told me, बिचारी फंस गई. हंसी तो फंसी. मैं भी फंस गई. Oh, she told me that she had a nervous breakdown. She's very understanding about me. And she also told me that, can you blame them who spread rumors against your relationship with Mr. Sa? Can I blame them? So I didn't tell her you see, now I'm in the center and the rumor is coming that this is a totally false rumor that I kissed a girl in Karachi American School and that's why I was kicked out. I wasn't even kicked out of the Karachi American School. I left myself. And then the Karachi American School said that it is. And I didn't even kiss a girl in Karachi American School. Now, can you blame them? Principal saying. Of course I can. No, कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे. No, it's Miss Dissa to be blamed. So she saved her face, right? What would the people say? Even a friend, Parsi friend, said, PJ, that she's, what would the neighbors say? Huh? What would the neighbors say? And then she's friends with PJ, but I'm younger. And PJ has been her Parsi friend, her ex-student. So what would the neighbors say there? What did I do? Huh? What would the neighbors say? Oh my God. What would the neighbors say? Just a little affection, like, Miss Tissa, come out of your house and, say goodbye. I will kiss her on the cheek and leave. For this, what would the neighbor say? She's 40 decade. Oh, there are lesbians same age. In her community, I bet there are. In Catholic Christians. But I'm not. Okay, PJ was older than I was, her friend. First, I wouldn't want to take anyone's place. But oh my God, what would the people say? So she saved her face. Yeah, Mrs. Munira Guzar was right. What would the people? Why blame the people? Why blame them for spreading rumors like these? Oh, then Dr. Ahmed has told me in year 2000, this is what the Miss Disa told her. Oh, I thought she was a lesbian. No, I had a grandaunt, and I treated her like my grandaunt, my family member. How could I ever be attracted? And we as Iranis or affectionate. My aunts wanted to kiss me many times. I've slipped through their arms, gone down, and no. So we were very affectionate kind of Irani blood we had. And the tuition miss, my grandaunt's friend, Habib Girls School's teacher, she didn't say, I was very small. At that time, Zuhair, my brother, telling my brother to kiss on her other cheek and me on the other cheek. 50 times. Sometimes when my brother would come with me for tuitions to her place. So, what is this really? She saved her face. What would the people think? And so it came on my religion that I'm a Muslim in the end, year 1989 August. End of August, I can do this. No, excuse me, Christians. I should have told her, her elder sister, and now a lot I had done. So I just left silently. I had to write in my diary that as if we don't have the Holy Spirit. We're not baptized. We have the devils. We have the Holy Spirit. Miss Disa would never say this because Miss Disa herself said that I'm half Shia, half Catholic. But someone else did. And that's why I had to leave and thought of never going back there. Because now it's come on my religion. And why blame my religion for my, blunders or mistakes? Or obsession with her, or whatever they call it. And going back there and... So, no. Actually, I think as a Shia Husseini, I was taught how to love. And isn't it in the Catholic religion, the vows, marriage vows, till death do us part in sickness and health. So if you see your partner going insane or going overboard, wouldn't you sit and talk and have a... She sent me to a priest who said that you are like a possessive mother, why don't you leave her? That I'm being stubborn, like a possessive person who doesn't want to leave my teacher. But I learned, and I, how to say it, to live as when you become friends. True friends are what? In darkness or in light, together, right? She herself said that we're friends after school. I didn't say it. I, in fact, wanted her because from, watching that movie, Elizabeth Taylor's, I cut my finger and said, Miss Disa, let's put our blood together so we can be like blood relatives. Oh, on that, yes. That shot, that infection. One time I got the Coke can, And I opened it and I, you know, put a, like, this thing on my finger. Said, Mr. Salas, you also do this? We'll put our fingers together and then we'll become blood relatives. Elizabeth Taylor's movie. So I was like called a freak. Look, this. I can't remember in which movie, Elizabeth Taylor, right? Oh, sorry, that not Wikipedia. Oh, sorry, I can't search out that movie. Two Friends, not Between Two Friends. That's Jacqueline Bisset and another actress, American. So I was called a freak due to that, or so, I don't know, or another thing, but this would mean that I'm a freak or something, right? Elizabeth Taylor did it in the movie. So I copied that. Now, Ivan wrote Miss Tissa a letter with blood. Kept it. So what's that? Tetanus shot. Bacterial infection. Tetanus shot. Miss Tissa told me. I was like, you know, I'm a Shia. I've seen Sanjeer Kamata and all this. We had no tetanus shot, right? Oh my God! So tetanus shot is a vaccine that protects against tetanus lockjaw, a serious and potentially fatal. It can come from a cut. Can you believe this? I mean, we are in danger. We human beings. What's lockjaw, which can lead to severe complications? Neck and jaw. So Miss Disa thought that, you know, a small cut can give this bacteria. Can you believe this? Maybe I've already had this in childhood. Boost. Yeah, definitely. Oh my God. So, excuse me, sorry. And no, I I learned how to love people, and if you become friends, then in darkness or in light. But then I changed my mind because there were some friends I had to cut off in year 2000. Say no way anymore. That was in year 2000. But before that, I said, if you have to make a friend, then live with them in darkness or in light. But no more like that. You know, we also these Indian movies and also the Shia, we believe that we were told Imam forgave or even gave water to his father's butcherer who had killed him thirsty, butchered him, beheaded him. When he was in sajda, prayer, prostration, asr time. So later on, all this we were taught in Indian movies, you know, like that song, Kya Hua, Tera Wada, Wo Qasam Wo Irada, Bhulega Din Dil, Jis Din Tumhe, Wo Din Zindagi Ka Aakhri Din Hoga. Like my heart, what happened to that promise, that vow you made? You know, that the day my heart forgets you, that day will be my last day. on earth. क्या हुआ तेरा वादा वो कसम वो इरादा intention क्या हुआ. So I took these things very seriously. क्या हुआ in my relationships तेरा. But I would walk away from someone who's not a good true friend, of course. But I couldn't walk away from Miss Disa. That was my only crime. क्या हुआ तेरा वादा वो कसम वो हम किसी से कम नहीं मूवी याद है मुझको. So this is us, the Eastern. I got it from Indian movie, and this, the loyal soul. What's what's bad in this, right? And that even if I get married, I hope my husband likes Miss Disa. We can go to her house for Christmas. Then we have children. We go there. We, we help her. We make these Christmas things. Like I used to help Aunt Bella, my friend, family friend, my friend's mother. They would invite me even to sleep over at the place, and so we could invite Miss Disa to sleep over our place, and when she gets old, take care of her. If she can't, if God forbid ever she can't walk properly or something, nurse her, take care of her. Like a family friend, one family member, all that. So what not people said, so wo jab yaad aaye bahut yaad aaye. Said about our relationship, and then she was like, she gave up on me, early. So, if there was some narazgi, upset with a friend in the olden times, or we couldn't eat properly. My father told me that if in Shia Islam or Islam, in Islam actually, if you have upset with someone, if you're upset with someone and you stop talking, not more than 3 days would be haram. Then life is haram. You can't. You have to, like Jesus Christ has said. Also, I read this in the Bible, right? So, in our religion, it's haram to stop talking to someone for more than 3 days or holding a grudge. You're supposed to call them and say, please forgive me. I'm sorry. Let's talk and all this, right? So this was like a shock to me. Like, Nawala, the food wouldn't digest. Olden days. So what else? What was I saying? Leave your gift. Leave your gift at the altar. But Miss Disa taught me, leave your gift at the altar. Although I read this and I would cry so much inside, but now I don't cry. Leave your gift there in front of the altar. First go and be reconciled to them. Then come and offer your gift. Reconciled to whom? You have a what's this? Conflict with. It's not closing this thing. Therefore, if you are offering a gift at the altar and there remember that your brother or sister has something against you, you go to so you go and reconcile. Leave your gift there in front of the altar. First go and be reconciled to them. Then come and offer your gift. Matthew 5:24, verse 24. Where was she a Christian? Going to church, Our Lady of Fatima, Our Lady's rosary every night, right? Catechumenics. And then she has suspected me of being a lesbian. That's what Dr. Emmett told me. I just have to believe in Dr. Emmett. Because there was once I called her, told her, please tell me the gospel truth. Is it that you, I wanted to hear it from her, not the doctors. Is it that you loved me and now you hate me, or okay, you've had a change of heart or something. Please, can you tell me what it is now? In 1989, I've called her, no, 1988, before January 6th, 1989. And she has told me, I will talk to your doctors, and took her phone. She closed the phone. So of course I have to believe in what the doctors say. And once before that she said, your doctors are stupid. Like as if they can't tell that they've tested me, taken a test, and they said it's clear you're not a lesbian. Dr. Ferozi Ahmed has said you're not a lesbian. Maybe people don't know the definition of what is a lesbian then, right? If they call you a lesbian. Anyways, I just had to then believe in Doctor. Why would I fight with Doctor? Like have an argument with her on this? When she had when she spoke to Miss Dessa, meeting with Miss Dessa, and she said this is what she said. So yeah, my principal is also right? How can you blame them? Even false rumors coming now. People have the right, and maybe the Christians think that I was a spoiled. I have all the time to grieve and destroy my life, go into self-destruction on this. Even my friends would think that, oh, she's just destroying herself on her self-destruction going into. She doesn't have the willpower, or she's not using her willpower. It's everyone with their own nonsense. Therefore, with their own pride and whatever they have survived and been able to do. Therefore, if you're offering your gift at the altar, and there, remember, thank you, BibleHub.com. So, this is quite shocking. When a priest anyways, this is my story, long time. I don't know why I'm stuck on this. God gave me a miracle, 1989. I just kicked the past like anything. I was able to do that with the patience and seeing an empty life, a life that is, nothing is mine, nothing I own. Whatever it is, it's not mine. And if someone came and took it, stole it, I would rather give it to them. But anyways, if they stole it, or if deceive, friends even came and said, I want this, I want this, I want this. Take it. So I became like this in end of 1989, and then it was like that unconditional love hit me, and I was able to love my prince. But I didn't want to tell her it's love. So what is this? I don't believe in love like being, like live and die together anymore. I believe that if you love someone, then there shouldn't be a beggar outside. Like if you see a beggar, you're supposed to first and foremost help that beggar. Why would we have beggars? No, fulfill the needs of others. That's love, to help others. Not like, I can't live without you and anymore like that. No. So I discovered what is this unconditional love. and to give where the person wants it, not to give it when even love, huh? Never give love if the person doesn't want it. You will fall flat on your face. So no, because you have to see what that other person wants, not what you want for that person, but what that other person wants. So, and how you want that other person to live. No, you should have no control. You should not be able to control the other person. You shouldn't. And this energy of control, we have to fight against. Who is with me here? Controlling, spying, watching. Dare they not control a person? Like I'm like this, you see? Have you seen Ginny and Johnny? Like, if someone came to me for help, I'm like Ginny or Johnny. So if I can help them, I would most certainly. And if someone tried to, like I was the, I was the volunteer, Hashmi volunteer. So women, or of course my Shia men, they all well behaved at the olden times. We could, go into the men, my julus and pay respects to the Zuljana, or I can go, and, men won't even touch her in that Karachi, not like Sadar, or even look at us, because, but ehtaram say, with respect, the julus would pass, So I was like, no touching women, not even look at them. When I was a Hashmi volunteer, like no harassment, sexual or anything. I mean, I could take it on myself, but on another, I would just run away from these people, sick, vulgar, realized. So I hate this controlling others. And when I hear that such a wonderful lady, what is she now? Where is she? What's her name? You ladies being like covert not victims and survivors, thank God. But hearing your story is quite difficult. And Michael, what they did to Michael Bolton also. Oh, sorry. Michael Jackson. Where am I? Absent-minded. Um, Now recently, if we could have lady, also someone like a mother, grandmother, Maitreya, who could tell who is true, who is untrue, who is, who's fake, a snake, cunning. It would be so great. This is what I need for my case. Like, I wish I could, if she had, but I'm shy, so, um, grandmother, Maitreya. No, this channel. What is it? Oh, it didn't go like this. Didn't search. Search doesn't. Here it is. Grandmother Maitreya. She can tell. I wish we had these detectors. This kind of telling. So can you believe this? About Didi, she says, recently Spiritual guru energy reading. You should have known better. Huh? The snake, Dr. Deepak Chopra. You already have it. Stop searching. Energy reading, Grant Cardone. I don't remember. Don't know him. Sorry, he's breaking every limitation. She can tell about these people. So, Michael Jackson, media setups and soul light. Sam Altman, what's really going on? Yeah, she good. An unholy act. Prince Andrew, a vibrational field reading. He's dying. Digital ID, the turning point. It's begun. Didi, the great deception. Dark energies unveiled. This world is. He must not be released. If your mother, so this, I really need something or someone like this. How can I tell who is? Like, they come here also, and these gurus, I think she should do more people. And then maybe we can trust her energy, right? So, in retrospect, I thought about why didn't, no. Like when Miss Desa had come to the Imam Bargas, two Imam Bargas. Should have, but I wasn't told. I thought it was, then we separated. She had come in 1982, and then we separated in 1983 somewhere, or 84, 1980. Before 1984, yeah, she didn't come to my 1984 birthday. So, how am I to make her believe that my love was true, or whatever it was, emotional attachment of a child to a teacher, but my feelings were what I meant they were, said they were. I wasn't a lesbian or anything. How was I to make her, give her that thing, belief? So we need someone like her. May God give her a long life, keep her protected. So if she's true, and we need detectors like this in ourselves also, to make out if someone comes here and says, I don't want to, but you see what happened with Sharif Khan, at least he's stupid. Sorry, in the sense that, he just gave it away that I'm respectful, madam, and all this, and in the end, you are not finished as yet. Like, I want to finish you I want to finish you respectfully. I'm being respectful. So we can know about these people. I'm so respectful towards you. And we can detect, from a psychopath, a narcissist. So if this lady can also teach us how to Oh, 11 months ago, hello beautiful souls. EMA for US and Canada is cancelled today. I need to rest. Oh, that's so sad. 11 months ago. I just found her yesterday. Vibration doesn't lie. But sometimes my feelings, I feel, have lied to me about a certain person. I thought I could not make out that Dr. Deepak Chopra would be what she has revealed, exposed about him. And about Oprah Winfrey. Sorry, go back to the videos. I could not tell. Where is it? Where's the Oprah Winfrey? Oh, I'm looking for it. Did I miss it? This is touch system, so might be that as I'm going down. Yeah, I think she's done a reading on Oprah Winfrey also. Oh, only 3 minutes, and she was. I can't find it. So sometimes our feelings have been influenced perhaps by the actor. So this is help for the collective, you see. And this is why I also, like, I had to bring the names out. Oh, here it is. 2 weeks ago, this is Oprah Winfrey. Too dark to continue. I had to stop this reading after 3 minutes. Trapped souls. Oh my goodness. So I'm very, this is lovely, excellent. If this really is true, then I think we need to start trusting in our feeling rather than what the people are showing us. Affection and hello, honey. Oh, yes, I care. Yeah. And Michael Jackson, when Oprah Winfrey was interviewing him, this lady was like, Maitreya, grandmother Maitreya was like, he's scared. So this is, it hurts my heart. I don't like these kind of deceptions. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. So whatever is in me and whatever lies and this, I want her to do my reading, so I just want to. Although I'm not accountable to the people, just that I want to do something different, right? I want to give you, so even my enemy, or, of course my enemy knows they can trust me or whatever, but like, I will not betray them. I'm an open book for them. You will never be betrayed by me. So you can trust me on that. And then I make myself so vulnerable and I leave it on God, right? So, But I give you the trust. I hope I can do that. And I do it honestly, although it's sometimes I couldn't even trust my own shadow, right? Like someone told me, a palmist enough, our family friend, that your Sahir uncle told me, he's been a lawyer and he passed away. He told me that one, so he told me not to trust my aunt, anyone. I said, I can't trust this aunt of mine who, would give her, oh, he said, don't even trust your own shadow, right? Yes, but go to London, you will succeed. Don't even trust your own shadow. Yeah, so sometimes I don't know, and I can't even trust my own feelings. It could be that these people are such good actors, and they send these vibrations, a vibrational field reading of Prince Andrew. Also, that it comes through, it influences our vibrational field, and we start to believe them. So we need to protect ourselves from their lying or something deceptive vibrational fields, right? Something like that, maybe, so that then we can trust what we feel inside. I totally trusted in Dr. Deepak Chopra's book, Seven Spiritual Laws of Success. Amazing. So see what he's written. But here the snake, cunning. She's even said that he's cunning. With all this information, so Indians, maybe sometimes you feel, I feel now I feel responsible because Devi, since Devi is, and when I realize this, when I remember this, that I could be Radharani, that makes me feel really bad. Even more bad than I felt for you when I thought that my God, my Allah, would not forgive you idol worshippers. I was fighting with that God. Why wouldn't you? And what you have given me here. It's Radharani. And believing in this love until now, even coming back to this love and saying, and politely with Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, I haven't had a Zoom meeting, I haven't asked him. So he says, God, I can't understand this, sorry. God loves his children, so he gave them free will. But from Jordan, brother, and a little bit on Radharani, like what I learned, went back to my past and more. Like my love is more than the tallest trees, highest mountains, the sky, the oceans, this and that, right? Even the word adore and its description. So I've written these kind of things in my early years of even teenage, before I reached teenage years, maybe I can't remember, but those years, early years, what I mean by it. So God loves, so verses, God loves us, so he gave us the realization of self-love, right? And so here, okay, total freedom, Chitu Krishnamurti, let me see if I can work this out here. It's going to take some time. I'll take, I'll be thinking, contemplating. So total freedom. But you see, in this love, slave to love, when you are in love, do you feel like you are a slave to a person? When you're in love. But this can be exploited terribly by the gurus and all this, right? Indian gurus and other people uh, like if a mother is a narcissist, controlling, father controlling narcissist, manipulator, they can use this against you. Use love and, oh, I love you, and I'm your mother, and you respect me, and this. And it's not due to respect, it's due to the mother wanting to control the child. Right, this also. So, yeah, this is a very dangerous field. However, people exploiting everything and anything. But God loving His children, giving them free will, this is like a curse. It has come as a curse for us. Life is a curse for us. Because what, according to Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, what this one child of God did and created this universe for His food. So we suffer and He gets food from our suffering. But let's say, for now, what would you choose between these two? That God loves us, so He gave us the realization of self-love. And then all that freedom, we won't even think about freedom because we don't need freedom. There would be no need of freedom. There would be no need, right? But to fulfill, so if you make the other person realize, let's say, Brother Jordan, you said that this person loves whoever this resonates with, right? You have to use your discretion. So Brother Jordan said that, this person, he loves you so much, he'll grant you everything and all that. But what should he first and foremost grant you? Before giving you everything you need, desire, make you happy, he will put his things in the dicky, a back seat, or even the back of the car, right? His desires, wishes, first fulfill your wishes. So what if I know how, I see that my principal is lacking this self-love, and she hasn't worked with her shadows. So more than like loving the person and giving her everything and yearning for her, what should you do the best for her or him is to make them realize that the self-love that you have done work on your shadows, and you have reached the self-love that Brother Jordan said this man has done. Oh, I hope it doesn't start playing again in this, right?
So there's something.
You're about to have someone, if this resonates with you. Oh yeah, it's the topic. You're about to have someone that puts you at the center of their universe. Now what if that someone told you that you yourself are the center of the universe? I don't have to put you there. You are there. Realize this. All of us realize that we are at the center of the universe of God, or we are God ourselves. We are the center. And love yourself, and you have abundance. And then we go to this total freedom and say, excuse me. So, these are some of the reasons. No. Such a body we must create. And that is my purpose. Because of that real understanding, there will be true friendship. Because of that true friendship, which you do not seem to know, there will be real cooperation on the part of each one. And this not because of authority, not because of salvation, not because of immolation for a cause, but because you really understand and hence are capable of living in the eternal. This is a greater thing than all pleasure, than all sacrifice. Unconditionally free. So there are some of the. I'm not persuaded in such things. For 2 years, I've been thinking to dissolve and disband the order. Okay, you can form other this organizations, new cages. My only concern is to set men absolutely, or women also, all of you, absolutely unconditionally free. So what I want to do, conflict, confusion, you see, to be truly critical is not to be in opposition. Most of us have been trained to oppose and not to criticize. When a man merely opposes, it generally indicates that he has some vested interest which he desires to protect, and that is not deep penetration through critical examination. True criticism lies in trying to understand the full significance of values without the hindrance of defensive reactions. You see, throughout the world, extremes of poverty and abundance. You see all this part of our daily life caught up in them. Please bear in mind, I'm not giving you a system of philosophy which you can follow blindly, but I'm trying to awaken the desire for true, intelligent fulfillment, which alone can bring about happy order and peace in the world. So let's say now I'm scared of these Indians, right? So the outwardly, inwardly, that search for security now. Now I want a leader. I want someone spiritual who will protect me. Something spiritual from inside, from these Indians who could, they say, or now it's the Indians I'm scared. Even in Dubai, I'm scared of the Indians. Right? Goodness. So the search for security starts in me now. I won't say, Ya Maula, help me, because I know that they've survived India. His Highness Aga Khan III was in India. No black magic done or anything. Wow, what a light. Where did this light come from? Muhammadan, they say, and Allah. In Aga Khan the fourth and the fifth now. Search for security again expresses itself through class divisions, which develop into stupidity of nationalism and imperialism, breeding hatred, racial antagonism, and the ultimate cruelty of war. No. Allah has told us to do this. War. Although the mainstream Muslim, majority of Muslims will not agree to me, So through our own egotistic desires, we have created a world of nationalities and conflicting this on politics. What a world we have created. Egoistic security. So if these Indians want to kill me or make me suffer and put God knows what use, because I said something, they feel it's anti-Indian, and they have black magic in the country. They know how to do this escape. And that the Christian prince was saying, what kind of gods are these? That, you use them for doing black magic on others and then you use them to worship. God knows what. Yes, so can you use these gods to do black magic? Can you use Radharani? Can you use Kali Ma to do black magic? Is Christian Prince right about this? What do you say? Or you misuse. So what matters is to come into conflict with the traditions and values of the society and religion in which you are caught. But you see, Jesus you cannot misuse. So there I gave it to the Hindus, like the Christian Prince did. So, you can't use Radharani. No way can you use Radharani to put love spells on people. You must be joking, right? Using Radharani. When you begin to question these values, you begin to awaken the true intelligence which alone can solve the many human problems. As long as the mind is caught up in false values, you see, and also you see, follow this prophet, he's of exalted character, God has said. Even Abraham and this prophet Muhammad. And then it's half because the other morals, like here, adultery lashes. But here you can, during war or whatever it is, the surah, adultery, getting married to your enemy's women, married women, is right. That's not adultery. So what, I've been thinking in my life that the effects of fornication could have, and that I never, or gossip could have. But if God wanted, he could have changed all this. Because here, marrying married women, is this not adultery? But marrying your enemies in the war, after that, captives, or what, these women, he said. So, prohibited are the ones who are married of the women, except whom you possess rightfully. So you're supposed to marry these married women also, these ones. There's an exception. So what happens to that? What my father would say, and the religious scholars with adultery, what effect it has on society, on individual, on the atmosphere, on the environment. It brings the curse of Allah on you. The whole, whoever even allows it, knows it, but doesn't say anything, is complicit about it. You know the bad effects of adultery. But since Allah has allowed adultery, God said that He doesn't call it adultery, but married women you can marry, these, there will be no effects, bad effects. What kind of thing is this, where He can change the bad effects into good effects? So let's take Krishna then, right? Where Sancha Naam Tera, Julie movie, that मैंने हर काम बिगाड़ा अपना, तूने मेरा हर काम संवारा. Let's take it in the entirety. That I have weaknesses and I fell in love with a woman, or I thought I did, who had a husband. And so she fell in love with me, and or whatever, she got attracted to me, I got attracted to her. Love is not like that. Love never breaks hearts. That's not love, actually, sorry. And we did it, so it was adultery. Sanja naam thi. Tu shamir. मैंने बिगाड़ा हर काम अपना तूने सवारा हर काम मेरा. So isn't that part of Hinduism better? That Krishna, like in that kirtan or song, they say he solves, like I tried to wreck, destroy every every work. I tried to, make it bad, destroy it. And you made it good for me. So even when I did adultery, and no exceptions to it, that here in Hinduism, that you can marry these married women, and it's not adultery. Got it? What kind of... And God can... Now please don't take me to Jewish, the Old Testament. Yeah? So isn't this God a little like unstable? And he's not consistent. Like, no. If the Jews did it, they did wrong. I didn't tell them to do this. That to have sex slave girls or marry after war captives women, or these captive women that you get from war who are married. Right? So this whole entire Abrahamic religion, although I love Jews, I loved the neighborhood I lived in London. I just love Jews. I loved my Jewish dentist, his wife also. I really admired the Jews, meaning in that way. Love is something different, I shouldn't be using it like this. But I really like the Jews, really fond of them. But I'm sorry, also, Jews, I have to say that even if the Jewish God allowed this kind of a thing, I would disagree to it. Like some unstable God. So there should be this consistency, right? Not to have sex slaves ever. No way. Have servants if you like, maids, but not slaves. Yeah, it's good in Islam to free slaves and all this, but yet it allows it here also. And don't give me that reason that Jews, God allowed it and all this. Of course, the Abrahamic Accord can go. In humanity, all of you should love each other, but we don't. And there are covert narcissists, there are users, and a lot of people want to control us and trample on us. It's like, ask Sharif Khan, why should I not live? Why should I be finished? Yani, why should you take my life, or someone you send here to take my life, right? What have I done to you? So it should be life for, even in Judaism, it's life for a life, tooth for a tooth. Did I ever take your loved ones, your mother's life, your father's life? What did I do? What kind of craziness, nonsense is this, and instability, unfairness is this? I think, so any religion that's like a Judaism, in Judaism it's life for, tooth for a tooth, eye for an eye. So when did I take your tooth? When did I break your tooth? When did I do something to your eye that you're going to take my life, right? So, like Islam, you're saying is worse? Kill them because they've blasphemed. First, you, like, yeah? Or Hindus are better than you, Zahra. We are united. Now see what you are a Hindu, Indian. Now see, now Hamas has done this. What India is saying on New Delhi blast, and what is Islamabad saying, Pakistan saying on Islamabad blast. And there, and you know, I should not even open my mouth at this time because those people who lost and were trying to wonder who did this and used this for my case here, I should not be able to open my mouth on this, right? But I am. Those people who are who have lost their loved ones, and we have all this news coming, the Islamabad, Pakistan saying of some say this one did it, Islamabad. Some would even say India did it. India did it. India is involved in this. See, Mirror now says 2 weeks ago, Pakistan terror attack, PM Sharif rushes to blame India for Islamabad blast without proof. That Sharif Khan, whoever sent you, kind of, you're worse than a beast. Look at what we've got. And this now, Pakistan blast. There's a body here they're carrying. Yeah, Janaza. Pakistan blames Indian proxies. Deadly Islamabad bomb blast that killed at least Al Jazeera English on YouTube. Oh my God. Huh? Sharif Khan? Indian Hindus are better? "12 killed in terror attack outside here." No, Pakistan. 12, 20 injured. And when I saw these ladies, 2C TV showing, running away, screaming, so I don't know what's in me. I just can't take this. Even though, I criticize Pakistan a lot, a lot. No, India, are you saying that you don't have terrorists? No, don't tell me you don't have terrorists. You also have very cunning, no, both of you, I can't decide that, but Pakistan, your religion does. You do have terrorists. Your religion does. Right? But don't tell me India. India, don't tell me there are no, yes, there are. There are no Hindu terrorists. No, Hindu terrorists. Shame on you people. No Hindu terrorists? Terrorism has no religion. At least Manmohanji has said this. And the Hindu Times has given this. Hindus are not terrorists. Hindus, okay, this may be politically wrong the way I'm saying it, because the Hindus have said Hindus are not terrorists. It's not, no religion has terrorism. So you are not even following your religion. Okay, let's put it this way then. Hinduism is not a religion. Oh. Hindus are not terrorists. Did I put Hindus are not? Oh, Hindus are not terrorists. Sorry, typo mistake. Think what's टेररिस्ट नहीं हो सकता. हिंदू कभी टेररिस्ट नहीं हो सकता. अमित जी, हिंदू ने कभी किसी को HM Amit Shah's fiery remark in parliament, हिंदू टेररिस्ट नहीं हो सकता. Republic World. Terrorism has a religion. Akash Deep, stand-up comedy 2024. Abdul, are we ready? Stand-up. हिंदू कभी टेररिस्ट हो ही नहीं सकता. नहीं, आपके एथियस्ट हो सकते हैं, हिंदू नहीं हो सकते. No Hindu can ever be a terrorist. Amit Shah ji. So how do we say it politically when you Indians have terrorists, have spies, you have sent to Pakistan, who have maimed people? Like, what do you say about that? Oh, and you can be really revengeful, vindictive. Right? Oh, so this. Let's see what, thanks, Grace Channing, a video on narcissism. Recently, this poor lady, why your pain doesn't matter to a narcissist. Oh, 1 day ago. Why your joy triggers a narcissist's rage. Understanding the pattern. हिंदू कभी, oh, back to that. हिंदू कभी डिसेप्टिव नहीं हो सकता. हिंदू कभी कनिंग नहीं हो सकता. हिंदू कभी ये नहीं हो सकता. हिंदू कभी वो नहीं हो सकता. Shame on you Hindus. तुम लोग कहाँ जानो. शायद कोई राधा रानी है. तुम लोगों ने ऐसा उसको तंग किया है कि वो तो निकल गई तुम लोगों के रिलीजन से भी. Self-love is the greatest. और शियास को देखो. शिया कभी टेररिस्ट नहीं हो सकता. ईरान को बुला नहीं रहे हैं. शिया इस्लामिक रेजीम है. सऊदी अरेबिया को कह सकते हैं when it was a Wahhabi Islamic regime. शिया को देखो, शिया कैसे हैं, ईरान में क्या किया है. And His Highness Aga Khan will say, I'm not responsible, right, for all the. Look what the Shia regime, Shia, Iran, this, this, this is when you put the true religion, Shia Islam, into practice. Hijab must, this must, that must. Shia Iran regime, what it has done. And please help. How can you see what human rights violations I see on Facebook? Was this before better or after better? Will this destroy, put what the atmosphere, pani, water has become less because the Shia regime, religious scholars have said women have uncovered their hair. That's why God has given us that punishment of lack of water now. Goldie Ghamari said. Recently I found out. But having wars and married women captive, no, that doesn't do anything, because God allows you to do this. God has allowed us to, to take lives. I should take some cloves. A lot of gastric burps. Oh, so life in Iran, and look at the human rights violations. Why against Baha'is? And I thought this Imam, whoever, where's the Imam Mahdi? Why isn't he coming? Even the Shias, look at what they're doing in Iran. Human rights violations. The Islamic, oh. Human rights violations in Iran. Let me show you if these. UN to investigate Iran human rights violations when we have marjas, religious scholars, Shias, the Iranian regime crimes and human rights violations. My God. How can this happen? Violation of human rights in Iran. Iran freedom. Where is Imam Mahdi? Are these women standing up against human rights in Iran? Hijabi women. Share America. What's this? Okay, Iran responded to peaceful quest for human rights dignity with an Iranians showed solidarity capacity to come together. Crimes against humanity. Oh my God. So still you tell me, sorry, Ismailis, if this Imam is true, shouldn't he stop all this? God doesn't like oppression. So if God has given us, appointed this Imam, he's only for you Ismailis, whoever you are. But rest of the world, even the other Shia, 12 Shias doing all this marjas, religious scholars, human rights violation in Iran, he's quiet. God can't stop oppression, right? I thought when Imam Mahdi, when the true Imam is there, He will stop all this around the world. Oppression, wherever. How can you believe in this religion? You see, Imam doesn't have that much capacity, that poor one Imam, like that poor messenger, one messenger. Oh, right? Iranian human rights abuses. This is 15 years ago. Yeah, so since a long time. Breaking. Israeli fighter jets approach Iran border. Very, very good. I'm really happy 1 hour ago. Oh, this is 2CTV. Great news. Freedom for the Iranians from this religion that is such a terrible half truths you're going to take, and then you say the truth without this religion is on justice Bilqist, and if it wasn't, if this Imam Mahdi 12 Shias wasn't on earth but is in occultation, the earth will, slip through its axis, would not remain on its axis, the point where it turns, spins, and it will just collapse. So much oppression. Now, you see, I feel that we need to sometimes go like this to save human beings from oppression. Israel is doing a great job. What the Muslim, at least in this, right, wherever there's oppression, the angels will say, taking souls. These Iranians are saying we want freedom. They're rightfully saying this from this oppressive Islamic regime in Iran, Shia. Moreover, angels would say to the souls, taking the souls. How are you? No, this, the Shia marjas in Iran fail to do. They've persecuted Baha'is like anything. The Quran describes angels taking souls at death, and the words vary depending on whether the person was right. No. See what the angels say, so those who disbelieve, striking the faces. In what condition were you? Surah 4 ayat 97. When the people replied that they were oppressed in the land, the angels retort, was not the earth of Allah spacious enough for you to emigrate therein? Tell me, is this religion oppressing you? It depends, right, what you believe in. Like I proved it. You see, what your God even believes that adultery is bad, right? Jesus Christ says clearly, going towards a woman who's married is adultery. You've done adultery in your heart in a lustful manner. Very good. But here, let's see how Allah says it. For adultery. Oh, no, let's see. Islam on adultery. And fornication. Adultery, known as zina. AI overview. Thank you for simple, summarized. Adultery, known as zina in Islam, is a major sin that is strictly forbidden, and it is defined as any sexual intercourse outside of a legal marriage. The Quran prohibits it. What are its effects? And why does... But it's very difficult to prove because you don't have 4 witnesses. Flogging for an unmarried woman, for an unmarried one, the act is considered severely sinful, regardless of the worldly punishment, and an evil one, shameful prohibition. Effects, it's effects on society, family, this, that. Effects, not effects. How does adultery affect an individual? Yeah, Islam considers this spiritual and psychological harm. Zina is seen as eroding faith, inviting the wrath of Allah, and leading to a severe reckoning. Okay, it can cause mental disturbance and instability, right? Worldly difficulties. Islamic teaching suggests that adultery can remove the glow from a person's face, bring about poverty, and reduce their lifespan. Physical health risks. Engaging in illicit sexual relations, whatever they are, adultery or fornication, exposes individuals to various diseases, including sexually transmitted infections, which can then be passed on to innocent spouses. 4, marriages are allowed for men, but men will never be able to do justice between the 2 wives they have. Moreover, we go back to Surah Nisa, ayat 24, and here you're allowed. God's wrath is not going to fall on you. There'll be no such effects, since your Allah has now allowed you. So there'll be lots of blessings if you practice this from Allah. To marry married women, to have married women, lawful, they are lawful to you. To marry married women, in this case, what your right hands possess. So, some things can be like allowed in certain cases, but I don't think in this case even God should have allowed you to marry these married women whose husbands you've killed, maybe fathers you've killed, tribes you've killed, husbands you've killed, or made because they're married, yeah. Husbands you've killed, or maybe not their husbands, they died, so their father or what, and the tribes you've killed, their elders you've killed, and now you can marry them. Or their husbands have died? No, that can't be. The husbands are alive. Or you've killed their husbands? They're married. Husbands are alive. You've killed their husbands, or you have, made them captives in war. So, oh Allah, This you have allowed. So no effect of any disease or anything. Oh, there's work going on outside. And I think that's it. But, you know, why I don't want to go? Because right now I need God's power to destroy all these people who are looking at anyone, me, you, or out there gang stalking. We need to get them. Enough is enough. And thank you to those who have been helping me, supporting me. I really appreciate this. But I can't leave until, you know, I just want this to be finished. This negativity, this evil. Me, help myself, and those who are helping me, I'm really healing me, trying to. I'm really grateful. I cannot say how much. And so, can we just end negative energies? What can we do so that no more of this? No more in the name of religion, no more in this religion. Sorry, Shias. Sorry, Ismaili Imam also. I'm sorry, Ismaili Imam. For me, when I was a 12er Shia, I thought an Imam is one who brings justice to the world, to the whole world, not only not only us 12er Shias, but he finishes injustice. When Imam Mahdi comes, where's my last Imam? We were waiting for him. And that every Imam should have finished injustice, not that they were martyred. This is another thing. When I was a Shia, I was looking at, and you know, when I realized, at what age I cannot say exactly, when I realized that 11 of the Imams that God has chosen were martyred. Okay, but so the enemy won in martyring them, but you see, every time there was an Imam, so it's continued, so it was there also. And he was there helping his Shias, but you know, Imam Hussein was very late in helping the Kufans. And then he got martyred. So the point, again, I hope I don't miss the point, is I thought that an Imam, now even more so, that an Imam should help everyone in this world, right? All the Muslims. And why didn't he help Yazid? So I questioned Imam Hussein's thing. He should have helped Yazid. Like said Yazid, what do you, avoided the war and helped him in not killing him or having a war, not allowing this war, Karbala, to happen. But that didn't happen, and they suffered. And then we're told this life, tyrants win. When the tyrants win, physically we are hurt to a great extent, raped, maybe even, you know, they would rape us. So where's the protection from God? Even the 12 Imams, do you see? But now when Imam Mahdi will come, he will have in the whole world, he'll bring that light justice. Where? You're just idealizing and making us idealize. And Imam, we idealize like Imam Hussein. We idealized Imam Hussein to no end, right? It's an idealized way, it's not realistic. But if you're going to tell me that Jiddu Krishnamurti is a different case, I'm not idealizing Jiddu Krishnamurti. But if you say that you want utopia here, yes, heaven here. And now we're saying that Imam will bring justice to the world, and it's like this Imam, Shia 12 verse also. But you see, Imam, the Ismaili Imam was like, what did he say? He doesn't have a solution to all the problems in the world. To all the problems, he doesn't have a solution. I think this is what he meant by saying to that interview, whatever he said, I can't remember verbatim, word by word. I was shocked. So let's say if I go to him, okay, maybe I will be saved. He will find a solution for me, right? So if I go to him for help, become an Ismaili, he will help me. If I become, but how is, okay, so, but the world suffering like this, I thought God can do better, right? So we can help the world, Ismailis, and AKDN is trying, but it's like never enough. It's like unheard of, AKDN. There are people dying. Imam's organization, Ismaili organization, my God, nothing is enough. There are too many people suffering. We need to help those also under like covert narcissism, people suffering so much. It's terrible. Okay, we have some du'as also, like the enemy tried to dig a grave, tried to frame me. Imam Musa Kazim through, I think, that prayer. I can't remember the dua's name. It's in my dua book. I don't have it here. Shield. It, yeah, they're doing a lot around the world, and they're helping. Even UAE is doing a lot. 2 million, we provide care to more than 14 million people each year. Oh my God. Yeah. Yet it doesn't seem to be enough. Is one Imam enough? Okay, this Imam, his organization, AKDN, Al Khan Development Network. His network, is this enough? Then why is this? We were told a lot of Pakistanis are leaving, have left Islam. Haris Sultan with Dr. David Wood recently, but they were just. So I don't know, research shows that maybe, or research will not show, but we have to see how many Pakistanis watching his video. Could be now ex-Muslims, but about these few groups of Muslim Brotherhood, what are they doing in this world? Sweden, they've got the Muslim Brotherhood, and why isn't Canada? Canada hasn't Muslim Brotherhood taken Sweden, taken over Sweden. Live Muslim Brotherhood takeover of Sweden. Tusi TV is the only one giving. How can we stop them now? Huh? What is this? So I couldn't see this. I haven't watched 12, 26 minutes, $100 million dollars stolen. Do you think this is Islam? Even though I keep saying Islam is terrorism, but on the other hand, Islam is about reason, beginning at least. Have some mercy. God told Moses to be gentle and have some mercy for Pharaoh. Well, I don't know what this psychology, I don't know what this kind of Islam, even though without reason, burning of flags. Now, Canada has not banned or declared Quran. Muslim Brotherhood, even the Imam Tawhidi, please. The Muslim Brotherhood has infiltrated Canadian society. The lid drew 3-minute interview 4 months ago. Channel, the lid drew. Oh my God. Petition, ban the Muslim Brotherhood before Canada pays the price. Rebel News Channel. Now, there was 4 months ago. Now, one day ago, Canadian Parliament defends Muslim Brotherhood. Chilling. Imam of Peace silences. Canadian Parliament shaken by this. When will they ban Muslim Brotherhood, Canada, for your own good? Trump designates now chapters of the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization. Sky News Australia. Thank goodness it's been. Trump has designated chapters of Muslim Brotherhood as terrorist organization. Canada, are you in your right place? J-TV, the Global Jewish Channel. Come to your senses, right? Please. Oh my God. For your own good, I hope you, even though I may be losing my senses and go away, leave you, but I hope you come to your senses as I'm losing my senses more and more and deteriorating. And I have to speak like this because I could be a demon, could be in me, and I can't speak properly. So sorry for putting it this way. As the demons am deteriorating and plagued. So not putting it properly. So shocking. You're not, you have what? Defense Muslim Brotherhood. Canada, are you okay? Oh my God. So this also, this. I was like, trying to help my Shias also. Like, why would you want to follow this half-truth, this religion which has contradictions, this kind of God who puts it like this against the polytheists, but, you say it's the Ghata and calling of God, other than God, prophets and imams. My goodness. And first of all, another thing is Shias. Where is the imam? People suffering and for oppression, no, this is not right. He hasn't given us that system to, disbelievers have despaired on this day. Disbelievers would also mean like oppressors, right? Have despaired. So your religion has won, but since our Imam is in occultation, despaired, Quran ayat. So disbelievers could mean oppressors also. And yet we have hypocrites in Shia Islam. It was very, very shocking. The Quranic verse that speaks of disbelievers' despair is Surah Mumtahana, verse 60 to 13. Oh, sorry, it's Surah 60, verse 13. Also, Maida, on this day of the disbelievers, that's Ghadirahum Wilayat, Rat as which states that those who have incurred Allah's wrath have despaired reward in the hereafter, have despaired of like religion. What was that ayat? Sorry, I'm not able to express myself properly, clearly. The disbelievers, indirectly, the disbelievers have despaired of your religion. Like Surah 5 by 3, yes, Meta. But I wish God had said that disbelief, the oppressors have despaired of harming anyone after this, right? He didn't. And yet, he is very dead against oppression. Allah is. And why did he even give shaitan respite? The more you give respite to someone, the more like, if you nip it in the bud. If my mother allowed me to smoke, I said, one day I will get you. You smoke now, one day I will get you. That's not the way. Because now the habit has grown. I'm addicted now. Why one day I will make you stop? I will. No, here and now. So this Allah allowing Pharaoh to go on, giving respite to the tyrants, yet hating oppression. Do you see, if you have little bit, use your common sense, reasoning, but we couldn't because we were believers and we left this religion, or we're just so conditioned, brainwashed, prejudiced, and also insecure people. We are insecure. So God has to use fear. No, we can't even question this. Sarah, let's choose the best, right? Because if now you are in doubt, but what if this religion, what if after death Allah turns out to be true? Okay, the doubt I had, just put the lid on it, choose this religion. What if Prophet Muhammad appears, Imam Ali appears, and in the grave, what will happen to you? So that's, okay, a little bit like, since you're not doing your job, but in the afterlife, you don't want to burn in hell. So better with the doubts, stay in this religion. What if this religion is true? So I stayed in this religion. Better to be on the safe side. With the doubt. And answer I didn't get for that doubt, right? Many things like this, like God doesn't like oppression, but he allows it, gives. And when the angels remonstrated there, he still said, you don't know, I know better than you. You are lying. Angels said, remonstrated against sending man on earth. He didn't listen to them. He said, so love of Ahlul Bayt. Hadith Kisa. So then when I think, oh, God did a wrong thing here, angels have remonstrated against him. But you see, God is Adal, also just, and God can't do anything wrong. Angels are wrong, but my mind went to that no, God should, then no, Allah created all this. We need to love. Hadith Kisa. Right? We need to love. So God created all this for the sake of these five. Hadith kissa. But for the love of these five underneath the cloak, the bright sun, the rotating planets, the flowing seas, the sailing ships. Verily I have not created the erected sky, the stretched earth. So just be with them, love them, the Ahlul Bayt, the five, and moreover the Imams thereafter, chosen ones. The bright sun, the rotating planets, the flowing seas, the sailing ships. But for love of these five underneath the cloak, Gabriel, the trusted angel, asked, "Who are under the cloak?" The Almighty answered, "They are the household of the Prophet and the assets of prophethood. They are Fatima, her father, her husband, and her two sons, Hassan and Hussein." Gabriel said, "O Lord, may I fly to earth," and all this, to be the fifth one. Oh, sorry, to be the sixth one, a sixth of them. Allah replied, "Yes, you are given." So for all these five, this whole thing was created. Forget it, oppressed, not oppressed. Love them. God has created all this for their out of their love, out of love for them. Yeah. So this covers up. We have were consoled that we are with them, for whom God has created this whole thing. But there's a lot of people suffering and all this, and oppression, a lot of evil, but we bear with it because God knows better than the angels when they question God, and He shut them up. I know better. God has a good reason for creating all this. He's our creator. Don't question the creator. But angels questioned Him. And I don't think it was like a good reply now to the angels God gave. Like, I know what you don't know. And I tried all this being a Shia to love them. And so because of them, okay, we bear. But sometimes, like, I start to, like, with all that evil and seeing myself suffer, it was too much. It was now, my patience wore out. And then this time, the messenger is saying, where is the help of Allah with the believers? Because some believers suffered so much that the messenger with some believers said, where is the help of Allah? But you Shias have their own, this thing, right? What do you want to call it? Messenger and believer. But I'll just search it out like messenger said, where is the help of Allah? Oops. Typo mistakes. Okay, so Surah Baqarah at 214. Why doesn't the Shia tafsir say like, or you think do you think that you will enter paradise? Oh, they're being tested. So now here Allah doesn't like oppression, but He has to test His believers. So He's oppressing them, right? By testing them. Come to you, like you won't even enter paradise. Do you think you will enter paradise free without being tested? Who are the true believers and who are false believers? Come to you like came to those who passed away from before you. Touch them. That touched them the adversity and the hardship, and they were shaken until said the messenger. They were shaken. Until said the messenger and those who believed with him, Ma'ahu, Ma'ahu. When will the help of Allah come? Then unquestionably this, I don't know, Allah answered them or they start to think, unquestionably, indeed help of Allah is near. Nasra Allahi Qareebun, right? Like, you really think that this religion is, there's some sound, this Allah is sound in mind, you know? He says that these who are with they're not of sound mind. Who does? He himself doesn't seem to be of sound mind, testing them that you will not go into paradise as disbelievers. I have to test you to see in ways that the messenger will say, where is the help of Allah? So help of Allah is not coming because he's testing them, these chosen believers or some group of believers so badly. My goodness, a sadistic God or something. Price you have to pay this price, believers, to be tested. Where's the help of Allah and what was I? Oh my goodness. Do you think this is a like sound? Oh, do you think this is a sound Allah? Like of sound mind? Huh? You may have been conditioned to think, what is the truth, universe? Do you see, this is not a universal truth. Although many are worldwide could be in lies, believing in lies. So the truth has been like covered up or something, lost in this world. No God has come and given us the truth, universal. Otherwise, but of course, worldwide, it's not the truth, right? It's lies everywhere. What a God. So, but I was going to say, if it's the truth, it should be worldwide. Universal appeal it should have. It doesn't have a universal appeal, but anyways, universally there's even lies. People believe in lies more than they believe in the truth. So very few people may believe in the truth, and that's a Quran ayat too. So I'm not with the Quran ayat in this way, but I think this religion, like Allah should have sent a religion that's universal, has universally, is proven universally that it is the truth. Like Muhammad is the name of that light. Muhammad, yeah, like that. Ali is this, and like that also. Universal. In different languages, it comes to Muhammad. That's how Allah should have done it. He did. And so they are not of sound mind. Whom does Allah call, saying they are not of? Seems that he is not of sound mind. Lut's people, or who else? I think in the Ahmadi, just the competence of the until they reach. Oh, one of his signs is that he created you, that you may find help yourselves, each other. Oh, it could be that Lut's people. But it could be Ahmadi translation, you see. The Quran addresses people who reject truth and guidance as being heedless and not using their intellect, and also references the people of Lut who committed grave sins due to their actions. The Quran does not explicitly use the term not of sound mind to refer to the people of Lut or people in general as an inherent state of being, but rather describes, no, he doesn't, but I would say inherently Allah is not of sound mind. So I would use that expression. Thanks. He doesn't use it. Yeah, so those who do not, to those who weak of understanding make not over your property. People were punished for their abominable and unnatural sexual practices, meaning homosexuality and possibly rape also. That's what AI has given. Disbelief in Allah's message. But some say, like my principal sister said, there's nothing against homosexuality in the Quran. So she must have taken this to mean, this Quran ayat to mean, it's only rape. Here they're saying possibly rape, but homosexuality for sure. So in Surah 7, ayat 80 to 81, and we sent Lut when he said to his people, what? Do you commit an indecency which anyone in the world has not done before you? Most surely you come to males in lust, besides females. That's how the Arabic word. Oh, it's right-minded man. Rajul, Rashid. Oh, here in Surah 11, ayat 77 to 79, which one is it? So surely you know that we have no need of your daughters, and indeed you know well what we want. The term right-minded man indicates that their actions were seen as a departure from sound reason and guidance. So sound reason and sound guidance, not sound mind. So this Allah lacks sound reason. Have you seen? Where he lacks sound mind and sound reason. Inherently unstable. But like you believers would say, Allah's testing us and He's testing us. How much hurt, pain we can take. He should have given you the... Why does he need to test you so much with so much pain and all this? What? So that he can put you in paradise? Oh my God. And oh yes, you believe. Actually, believers, when someone puts them in pain, should not feel any pain. Should feel like little, okay, it should be healed by God. Oh, Abraham says, my Lord heals me. So believers, your belief should be such in Allah that when Allah should not be testing you like this, but say that, look, whoever oppresses you, you will not feel the pain. Whichever disbeliever or evil person oppresses you, unjust, you will not feel the pain. Right? You are my believers. But I have to test you with all this pain, sufferance, so that you can, paradise is not free. And yet he says he hates, he's totally against oppression, Allah. Totally against oppression. My covenant does not reach, when he tells Abraham, my covenant does not reach the Zalimeen or the Zalimun. Prophet Lut asked, will you not fear Allah? Do you come in unto males among the creatures, and leave the wives whom your Lord has created for you? Well, this seems, nay, you are people who transgress. Here it seems they are not rapists, but they're homosexuals. So, anyways, I think Principal's younger sister got it wrong. Anyways, she's gone. Right-minded. Here it is. So have taqwa of Allah and disgrace me not. With regard to my guests, is there not among you a single right-minded man? Yeah, right-minded. Or you could put sound mind, right? But that's different in English, okay? So it's not the same. Is there not among you a single right-minded man? Surah 11, Hud, ayat 77 to 79. Seems like this Allah is not in his right mind. Surah Hud. Why is he testing the believers with so much pain they are in, that even the messenger is saying, where is the help of Allah? This is a sadistic God, and when came our messengers to Lut, he was distressed for them, and felt straitened for them, and uneasy, and said, this is a day distressful. Then, so Allah calls them here, like through Lut, Hazrat Lut, and his people came hastening to him, and before what they had been doing evil deeds. What's wrong with me? I'm having trouble reading. Sorry, excuse me. He said, "O my people, these are my daughters. They are purer for you. So fear Allah and do not disgrace me concerning my guests. Is there not among you a man of reason? Rashidun, rightly guided." Oh, this is like a man rightly guided. You know the Rashidun caliphs that the Sunnis have believe in. Rightly minded? This is not using akal. A single right-minded man. All of these translations that I've chosen say right-minded, not rightly guided for Rashidun. A man right-minded. So that's okay. So please see Shias. Okay, if you want to, I have done my duty. I'm passionate about this. I'm not your enemy. And I'm not misleading you, misguiding you. Right? Even the Ismailis have Dr. Khalil Andani. And back to Surah 24, Ayat 33, I showed you that Allah, even if He's telling a group of those polytheists, He should say, I've changed now no more. I think He tried to expose this group who was doing compelling And he's shot himself in the foot, by seeing that you lost. Oh, sorry. Surah Noor. This is Nisa again. I'm deteriorating. Surah Noor, Ayat 33. Please see this. It smileys you also. I don't know. Oh, so I could be really in anxiety or panic. Or what's the word? When you have missed the direct eyes, Dr. Khalil Andani, Islamic Studies PhD from Harvard University. How could you miss this? So I'm really worried for you people, and you're going to think I'm the one. Oh my God, I'm panic struck now. Yeah, you like hello. So you see, I have to explain this again. Oh my God. And do not compel your slave girls to prostitution if they desire chastity. Never would Allah say this. Never. If they desire chastity. Allah has already said, be chaste. It's an order. How can He give them the freedom in this if they desire chastity? Anyways, if they do not desire chastity, then this will not be compelled prostitution. But since you will say, but the Quran, you haven't seen Quran, how it there in Surah 7 and 33, no form of even hidden indecency is allowed in Islam. It is prohibited, it is haram, it is forbidden in Islam. Any kind of, like, you see, indecency is haram in Islam, right? So now for Allah, what is indecency? And when He allows adultery, married women, you marry these married women. You see, exceptions are there. And so that although indecency is allowed, you should let those who cannot afford to marry keep themselves chaste. Right? Also this, Allah said in the beginning of the ayat, and let be chaste those who do not find means for nikah, marriage, until Allah enriches them. Then why is He saying that here for Fatihah to come if they desire just? Do you think I was on a mission to distort the Quran ayats or to give the Quran a bad name just for, gone crazy or something? Huh? That I live alone, old woman who is very old. Where are your teeth falling off? Some Indian. Why would an Indian come here and say this? Right? You are an old woman. Moreover, you are of unsound. You are mentally ill. Old woman. Right? You have given. I don't think he was an Indian, a Hindu. Right? Because Allah has also called. So he must be a Muslim, hidden Muslim. Allah has called Lut's wife an old, haggard, old woman, right? So this guy who was pretending to be an Indian, Hindu atheist now, and has a Shia girlfriend, must be calling me an old woman because he'd love to insult me because he feels that he believes that I have a mission of badnaming, making the Quran notorious worldwide, just for nothing, just for some old woman. Look at how Lut's wife, how Allah has insulted her. That's okay because she was disobedient, she was the evil woman. In Surah Shu'ara, ayat 26, and Surah Hud, ayat 11. Old woman. AI overview. The Quran refers to Prophet Lut's wife as an old woman. This is not respectful. He means to insult her. Allah, your Allah. In several verses, notably, this description emphasizes that she was among those who remained behind and were destroyed with the wicked people due to her disbelief. She was a disbeliever and she betrayed her husband's message. That's why God insulted her and called her an old woman. Surah Tahrim. Here she is not called the old woman in Surah Tahrim, is she? The wife of Noah and the wife of Lut, and also the wife of Noah. But Allah calls the wife of Lut an old, haggard old woman. You see, he insults. Except an old woman who left behind. Surah 26 says, see the word he uses, the old woman. Like he uses this word as an insult to to the wife of, as an insult to her, the wife of Prophet Lut. I don't think this Allah is of sound mind, right? The Indian atheist claim to be an atheist. Man called me an old woman and all this. I have not gone on a mission that, like I don't have a father I do have a father. And living alone is not a crime. It is sometimes in isolation. They say this living alone or being in that lone, what do you call that? Solitary reaper, that poem. I'm reminded of solitary. Solitude is not a crime. Look, so Allah should not have put it here, even if he's trying. He should have changed the law. Which group is he addressing to, saying, no, do not compel your girls to the prostitution if they desire chastity. He has forgotten that here he said, be chaste until Allah enriches you from his bounty so that you get married. Be chaste. And if he can't address a polytheist group or a hypocrite believers, right? Like this, if they desire chastity. No. Allah should say, do not prostitute them, since in Islam, now prostitution is haram. What is this about compelled girls' prostitution if they desire chastity? If they desire chastity, why does he have to add this extra? when he orders when he keeps ordering them to be chaste, why would he put it on them? You see the responsibility. If they want to be chaste or not, this means the choice has been given to these girls. You get it? So this technically it's wrong. But I went with you on this side also. Very far went with you. Indecency is haram in Islam, hidden or open. Even hidden indecency is haram. If Islam says nakedness in the house, just wearing an underwear and walking around is haram, that's indecent, then it is haram. Right? Hidden. In your room also, just walking with your underwear, for boys even, or all of you believers, is haram. Okay, I went with you. And you would say, but prostitution is illegal. It is vulgar. There's so much bad in this, right? But here, look at technically how he's written it. If they desire chastity, first of all, see that he has gone against his law when he's commanding them to be, ordering them to be chaste. Then here he says, if they desire to chastity, and moreover, it's not even prostitution, it's compelled prostitution. So which group, what, it doesn't make sense. This means that prostitution of these girls is allowed in Islam. If they desire chastity, if they don't desire chastity. Oh, doctor. Now I think I will need a mind doctor. Yeah? So Dr. Khalil Andani, to correct him, to make him see, to make the Ismaili see. Even the Ismaili Imam see. Ismaili Imam, Maula Baba, I think that I need to now go and I will have to now do some operation, get brain surgery done. Unsound mind. Bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah? Going crazy. I'm losing see. Thank you for your time and attention. Really appreciate this. Your time and attention here. Yes, this is the one. So.
We'll be back. Until then, thank you so much.